don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Hop on YouTube, welcome to the hood table, where we chop up local and global events vocally. You don't really wanna miss out on these conversations. Just joke a little, laugh a little, get that wine in your system, fill your glass a little, expose current events, talk trash a little. You never know, these opinions might clash a little. They addicted to the content, got them binge watching. You don't like it, then you want invited. Bet your friends watching in the house and your job parking lot before you clocking. They don't wanna miss a second of this HD content. Everybody think they got something to say, so it's an open invitation, bring it to the table. But if you come whack, just know we ain't buying in. We gon' probably turn you back and tell you sorry, try again. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable. Yeah, welcome to the hood table. You don't need Netflix, you don't need cable.
Hey, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, Vibrant Low. How are you this evening? Make sure y'all can see me okay, hear me okay. Ooh, I'm sorry I was late. Ooh. I had worked a long day, worked a little overtime. Then I went looking at some houses because I still am shopping for houses. And matter of fact, I normally, hold on, let me see here. I normally upload. I guess I'll do it later because I ain't got no time to edit now anyway. But normally what I do is I upload my look this microphone back some. Normally every time I go look at a house, because I've been looking for a house for like March, April, a while. And I had stopped several times because I just kept getting furious and the sellers market and these sellers asking for outrageous prices on their houses. So since like March or April, I stopped looking for houses. Then I would start looking for houses, but I'm always looking online at the houses every single day. And when one really strikes me, then I hit up my realtor and say, can we look at this one? So I went and looked at some today. I'm going to go look at some more tomorrow. So the one I look at today, I'll upload that tomorrow. And then, of course, but yeah, I always record when I go out. But you said you're always working over. Because, Byron Law, I work in this job atmosphere where it's like we could get in trouble when we're behind, you can get those government fines and things like that, when you and insurance and stuff like that. So if we get too far behind on work, we can get like not me personally, I guess if it trickles down, it can affect me, but you know what I'm saying? It's yeah. So they do ask, and they are often like, granted the overtime, but then it's like some people with the overtime, and yes, it's a blessing to get overtime and that money be good, but when it's like almost ongoing, like y'all been literally dealing with me working overtime for like almost 2 years straight, like almost like for 8 months straight, I was working like 60, 70 hours a week, like getting no day off every 2, 3 weeks, something like that. And it's just a weird time for insurance right now. So a lot of deaths and a lot of sicknesses and a lot of claims, and it's crazy out there right now. But then people, yeah, ever since COVID, and then uh some people get tired of working all that overtime. So then when some people be like, I ain't doing no more overtime, I don't care how much we make, I'm just tired of it. I'm burnt out. So then it's like, okay, then we really getting a hard rock, between a hard rock and a whatever they call it, a rock and hard place. But yeah, but I've been trying to tone it down. I really have. But then with Christmas coming up and a lot of people being off this week, next week, New Year's. So yeah, they got us working overtime again. So and then I had somebody hit me up, like I began people hitting me up saying I really wish you would start doing reviews on this show again, or do reviews on this show again, or do reviews on this show again. I'm like, I find myself working like 11 hours a day, and I can't. At the end of the day, I'm just like, I'll try to watch a show, and I'll fall asleep 5 minutes into the show. Then I'll be like, oh, I'll make it for it the next day. I'll make it for it the next day. I'll watch 2 shows. I'll watch 3 shows back to back. Like last weekend, I I watched Power, the spinoff Power Book 2. I watched that, with Kane and Monet and all them, and Tariq. I watched that 4 episodes back to back. I just forced myself back. I even had my cousin, one of my favorite cousins. We 8 days apart. Both our birthdays is his birthday is in a few days, and mine is the week after next. And he hit me up. What day was that? Saturday? No, Sunday. He hit me up Sunday morning. And I was like, what's up? And he was like, oh man, I gotta ask you about Power. Is you talking about it on your show tonight? Da, 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 da. And I was like, I ain't watched Power since the new season started. And he was like, what? For real? Well, I can't even talk to you then. I was like, I said, okay, cousin. This is my cousin. Him and I love that show so much. And he don't come on my shows because he ain't really the social type of person. Hell, he just started Facebook like last year, so, and everybody been having Facebook for years. But he watches my Friday reviews, and I mean not Friday, but my Friday night shows like tonight, and he watches like my Friday reviews and things like that. What's up, Lorraine? How you doing? Thanks for tuning in tonight. Oh yeah, you guys, make sure you like, share, subscribe, But yeah, so after he hit me up, I felt real bad. And I feel bad too because I haven't been keeping up with Ruthless. I even got a whole Facebook group with 400 people in there that I started. Okay, and they in there, but I love it because they be in there conversating in my Facebook group. The Tyler Perry Ruthless cult leader cult show. I started a group for that show when Ruthless first started, and the Facebook group, is steadily growing. It's like 400 some people in there. And the last time the show came on was no, it went off in like March or something like that. And so it just started coming back on like maybe 5 weeks ago. I haven't watched one show. And the people in my Facebook group, my Ruthless Facebook group, they just be in there co-mingling, chit-chatting. And I be trying not to even read the post when I get the alerts because I'm like, oh my God, they posted so much in there. And I'm, spoiler alert. So, and then they be hitting me up. When is you going to start reviewing Ruthless again? And it's like, what, 3 more episodes left in the season? So, I'm going to try. Tomorrow, I'm doing overtime, but it's no phone work because we don't have phones open on the weekend. So it's no phones work. So what I'm going to try to do tomorrow to my Ruthless fans, and trust me, I miss reviewing Ruthless with you guys who love Ruthless. That show is Ruthless. Okay, the one that's a spinoff from the Oval, from Tyler Perry's Oval. So this weekend, I'm gonna just have to hunker down, and while I'm working overtime, just have my little TV or my little laptop to the side of me, and just try to watch as much as I can and get it all in. But for the people who want to join me on the stream tonight, I did drop the link. I'll be dropping the link throughout the chat. Let me check over here on Facebook because I know I'm bad at keeping up with my Facebook posts. Oh my, no, my pastor is watching me on Facebook. Hey, Pastor Rollison, you said what in the world is Ruthless? I don't think you want to know about that show, Pastor. He said, hello, Dot, I love you. Love you too, Pastor. But Ruthless, that show is really ruthless. It's really ruthless. He said, laugh out loud. Everybody can't stomach that show because it's like Well, what was that guy's name in the back in the day? Jim Jones, was that his name? Jim Jones, the cult leader. It's kind of like that, but worse. It's kind of like that, but worse. And you can watch it on BET Plus. So I watch it on my BET Plus app. I pay like, I don't know, how much do I pay? Like $8 a month? I pay for so many apps, Stars, HBO Max, BET Plus. I play for all kind of stuff, but yeah, yeah. You say yes, he led all those people to death. Yes, yes, that's the one. Jim Jones. He made them drink the Kool-Aid, right? That's the one that made them drink the Kool-Aid, and it's crazy. It's a crazy show, but it's very entertaining, and I like crazy shows. Y'all know, the people who've been following me for years on me doing my TV reviews. We do TV reviews on all kind of different shows. I like all kind of shows: drama, comedy, uh the gangster mafia shows. Speaking of which, I need to get, it's too many shows I need to get caught up on. I'm not even gonna go all into it, but that one show with the Detroit boys, the brothers. Oh my god, I love that show, and I'm behind on that one too. So yeah. But if anybody wants to jump on the stream with me tonight, I'll put the link in the chat if you want to jump on the stream with me. We are going to have a Friday Night Live, no topics off limit, no holds bar. My pastor said, yep, he had them drink the juice. And that's not funny, but throughout the years, people always be like, when they think that somebody is forcing you to do something, or you being brainwashed, or they think somebody is following a cult, that's the first thing they throw out. Like, what, they made you drink the Kool-Aid? Is you drinking the Kool-Aid? What kind of Kool-Aid you drinking? So that part of it is kind of like a little key for the most part. But there was some, matter of fact, you know what, Pastor? I'm gonna play that video that I sent you just because you jumped on the link. You know that video, the one with the boy was getting whooped, because you really couldn't watch it. And I want to know what other people got to say about the video. Okay, so I'm going to pull this video up, and hopefully we won't have no issues, because last time we had some issues trying to watch it, with the Wi-Fi and stuff. But this video, this is the first story that we're going to talk about, y'all, tonight. And I want to hear some honest opinions, because me and my pastor, we kind of had like a difference of opinion when we did his Holla at Your Boy show from the church on Thursday night, which was last night. And y'all make sure y'all get on Holla at Your Boy YouTube channel and Holla at Your Boy on IG. That is my pastor's YouTube and IG channel. But yeah, on Tuesday nights, you see him on my show. We do From the Pulpit to the Hood Table. And on Thursdays, we do his Holla at Your Boy show. And we talk about a lot of things everywhere between heaven, hell, trending news, drama. We didn't talk about sports. We didn't talk about all kinds. So yeah, we do. We cover a lot of things, and at the end of the show, at the end of each of our shows, we have a segment for like the last 5 minutes where we discuss something that's going on out there in the world, and we call that segment "Something Just Ain't Right." So on his show that we did last night, the last 5 minutes of the segment, when we was talking about something ain't right, something just ain't right, we was talking about this boy, this 15-year-old boy. Now, this happened in Villa Rica, Georgia, in Carroll County. And a Carroll County mother said her 15-year-old son was attacked and beaten with a belt by a man who lives in her sister's neighborhood. And the incident was caught on like a Ring camera, or a outside security camera or something like that. So again, me and my pastor, when we was discussing this on his show last night from the church, he was like, but we always talk about it takes a village, right? And I'm like, yeah, it takes a village, Pastor, but I think sometimes people take it too far, especially when you don't. Y'all just gotta let me know how y'all feel about this, because I guess I was more concerned about the man taking it too far, and her son ended up having injuries because he fell against a garage and he busted his head. So, it wasn't. Yeah, I just thought he was. I thought the neighbor was going too far. So, anyway, I'm gonna put the video up here, and y'all tell me what y'all think. Y'all might have already seen the video before, but to the people who haven't seen it, I'll let you guys get a chance to see it. So let me I don't want to be way at the bottom. See, StreamYard be doing so much stuff. I guess I'll sit at the bottom. That way y'all can see me at the bottom of the screen, y'all. StreamYard be doing different stuff like all the time, y'all, all the time. StreamYard, they getting a little better now. I like how we can change the volume on the people on the show, because some people on the show, they be like really, really, really way louder than the other person, and we can like pull their microphone down. We couldn't do that before. But yeah, StreamYard is getting a lot better. So anyway, on that note, I'm gonna go ahead and put up my disclaimer. We always gotta put up our disclaimer when we playing news stories and stuff. So that's the disclaimer. I'm going to mute myself so you guys can hear the video really good, okay? And then after we watch this little tidbit of a video, I want you guys to explain to me, do you agree or disagree with the actions that this neighbor took against somebody else's child, okay?
Nearby, at home, or on the go.
Sorry, we have to let the ad play.
By a man who lives in their neighborhood. Caitlin Ross, Carroll County mother, says that her 15-year-old son was attacked and beaten with a belt by a man who lives in their neighborhood. Caitlin Ross joins us now with more. Caitlin, home security footage caught the whole thing on camera. I cannot imagine as a parent having to watch that.
The footage is hard to watch, but Malik Sims' mom thinks it's important that people see it. Not only that they see what happened, but see how her son responded to the violence. The video footage is grainy, but the audio is clear as Latika Sims says a 29-year-old man attacked her 15-year-old son.
I was just panicked. Like, I was just like, in 2021, I cannot believe that a fully grown man would think that it was okay to come outside with a belt.
She says her son Malik was playing basketball with his cousins in Villa Rica when their next-door neighbor came outside.
When you see the video, he's running full speed at my son, and my son is caught off guard. Like, I don't know what's going to happen.
Police say that man is Matt Martell. In a police report, he says he was upset about the kids swearing. In a video, it appears Martell grabs the front of Malik's shirt before the pair go off camera, and you hear a crash.
He was holding me like with his hands on my neck, and he threw me up against the garage, and I hit my head. And
Malik says he was in shock, but knew he didn't want to get in trouble for fighting back.
My son played football. He has played every sport. He is capable of defending himself. But the reality is he knows that he could not defend himself. So he walked away.
Latrika Sims rushed over as fast as she could and called police, but says she still can't understand how this happened.
I worked in child care 15 years. I have had kids say crazy things to me. I have had kids throw things at me. I have never once thought, you know what? Let me take my belt off and beat somebody else's kid.
She wishes the neighbors would have called her if they were concerned about his language. She says there is no excuse for the violence.
Everybody else's kids is outside playing, so why my kids can't go outside and play too?
Matt Martell was arrested on charges of assault, battery, cruelty to children, and disorderly conduct. More on that at 6.
All right.
Sorry about that, you guys. Okay, y'all. Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? I accidentally closed the doggone news story and closed the doggone screen to the show. Okay, so I need honest opinions now. Oh, you said you just love our talks. I love our talks too. You said okay, my pastor, he's watching from Facebook. He said he should have taken it to his mother. Yep, I agree. But he came from another house that was wrong. Yep. Because you know what? When we first talked about it on my pastor's show last night at his Holla at Your Boy show, I was under the wrong impression at first. I thought that the kids was playing on that the white man, the neighbor who spanked, or call it spanking or beating, when he took his belt and started, hitting on the 15-year-old boy that was playing basketball with the other kids. I thought it was at man's house. But then when we was trying to watch the video last night, we realized the man had like I don't know if y'all seen it. You can rewind it if you want to. So you can watch the clip that I just showed you guys, because I don't know if you've seen it, but that man, he ran like he was running full speed towards the driveway, towards his neighbor's house, towards the kids in the driveway. He was running full speed with a belt in his hand. And you saw how he pushed the boy, he pushed on him, he grabbed on him. He was cussing the child out like the child. He was mad because the child was cussing. And the man was cussing at the child. Like, first of all, how you gonna be mad that the child is cussing, but then you running out of your house? The child don't know you from Adam. Like my sons, I'm gonna tell you something. This is honest to God truth. I always taught my sons when they were growing up to I always told my kids when they was growing up to respect your elders, teachers, principals, coaches, aunts, uncle, but if you have a problem with them, to come to me. And there's been only a few times, because a lot of people, my kids followed each other school to school. So with my kids following each other school to school, like as soon as they realize I got another one coming to the next school after one just left, they already know that mama don't play. She makes her kids do their homework. If you have any problems with them, you better hit her up, because she gets really upset when you don't hit her up when you have a problem with my kids. So that's who. Sorry, dry throat. YouTube vlogger dry throat symptoms. I'm telling you. Be talking too darn much. Then talking on the phone at work. Anyway, so I'm known as that parent, right? So if anybody ever had issues with my kids, they know they can come talk to me. This guy right here, this neighbor, Lorraine said I call it whipping the kid, and he was wrong. I do too. Hey, Sly, what's up? How you doing? Y'all make sure y'all check out Sly Jones' YouTube channel. I don't think we have any other YouTubers up in here yet. Lorraine, I don't think Lorraine's a channel, and I don't think Vibrant Lowell is. But if I'm wrong, please correct me. Yep, I just saw your comment, Vibrant Lowell. You said earlier, I say make it while you can. You never know what the future holds. Exactly. We were talking about me doing all this overtime earlier, so that's what Vibrant Lowell is talking about. But with this guy, I just thought he was wrong, because when I raised my kids, I also told them, along with being obedient, respectful to your elders or whatnot, I also taught them, if you feel like you are in danger, if you feel like somebody is putting their hands on you in a way that I would absolutely disapprove, And just like you know your kids for the really good, attentive, disciplinarian parents, I don't care how many jobs you work, how long through the day you work. If you are a really good parent, you know your kids. And there was times where I had to work 3 jobs for months raising mine growing up. 3 jobs here, 2 jobs here. And if you really know your kids, they know you just as well. So I would tell my kids, if you think somebody is putting their hands on you, especially you know what I mean. You know what I mean. Like that one way that kids should not be touched by antibody. Oh, you better fight for your life. You better fight for your life. Sure. I don't care what they say. I'm gonna burn your house down. I'm gonna kill your mama. I'm gonna stab your cat in the tail. You fight for your life. In that situation right there, I can guarantee you that my sons would have been banging heads up with that neighbor. And I can swear that they would have been, because they would have known that ain't, dude, first of all, it, and I hate to use the racist card. But I don't think that white man was a racist. I don't think he was a racist just because he went out there swinging and hitting on somebody's 15-year-old black little boy. I don't think that's the case. I really think he was upset and he just went too far. But looking at it from a maybe somebody's different perspective, they would have like, oh, hell no, this white man hitting on a black kid. You know, they gonna bring up slavery, Malcolm X. I mean, I have a dream that one day, you know what I'm saying? They gonna, child, Rosa Parks. I mean, they gonna get them a civil rights attorney, everything, all because of what it might look like. But despite black, white, Puerto Rican, blue, purple, pink, I know my sons would not have sat there and just had some random stranger like this man ran up on them. It wasn't even his house. He heard some kids outside playing. One of the kids was cussing, and I guess he had told the kids stop cussing. I guess, he's in the house next door, a couple of houses away or whatnot. Hear the kids outside being loud and cussing. He probably came and asked the kids stop cussing, and the boy was still cussing. So he grabs his belt, comes storming out of his house. And for those of y'all who missed the video, just back it up a few minutes and you can watch the video that I just showed. But he comes storming out of his house, running full speed with the belt, and grabs the boy. He basically manhandling the boy, pushed him. The boy ended up falling while he was whooping him with the belt. He ended up falling into the garage and hit his head. Now, the mother, you know how some black people be on the news and they be getting interviewed and they just act downright ratchet, just downright hood. See, normally if I was to be on the news, and I have been, matter of fact, one of my TV shows, some exclusive news that we broke a year or so ago, made our TV station here. I had like every reporter in the vicinity of Omaha knocking on my door, emailing me, calling me for the exclusives to a story we covered. And I gave one of them permission to use a portion of my video on their breaking news story. So yeah, I've been on the news before and I know how to act, but that would have been one of those moments where y'all would have been like, take the mic away from her. Just take the whole mic away from her. Because I would have been clowning. I would have been acting a plum fool. And don't let me see that man out there whooping on my kid like that. We would have been all fighting out there. I would have took that belt and tried to, ooh, child. There's a difference between disciplining a child and what that man did. That man caused that boy some injuries to his head. Like, besides probably the marks on his body from being whooped. Traumatized? Can we say traumatized? You know what I'm saying? It's one thing when we say, to me, that is just to me, when we say it takes a village. When I say it takes a village, I mean my family, my friends, my cousins, my uncles, my sisters, my grandparents. when I say it takes a village, I mean it does take a community to make a whole community better. But when I'm talking about a village, I ain't talking about some random person that I ain't never seen before. I don't know. I don't know their mentality. I don't know if they abusive. I don't know if they hate kids. I don't know, just running up on my kid and beating him like that man was beating his neighbor's kid. Now, it's one thing if my son came home and said, Mama, Auntie Lulu, or Uncle Bobo spanked me because I was cussing. All right, get your butt in the bedroom before I come behind you, okay? But you said that's the only way I act a fool. I'm telling Nettie, we know each other, okay? We know each other. Sure. And a lot of people know how I am with my kids, like for real. And they grown now. I'm so glad they grown. Even though we worry about kids, even when they grown, we gonna worry about our kids till we leave this earth. As long as they still on this earth and we on this earth, we gonna always try to protect our kids, love on our kids, and even worry about our kids, from time to time. But when they was younger, I didn't play that mess. As soon as and then I would have called my son's dad. Oh, child. We had one incident when my child was growing up where I was like, okay, all right, I'm about to call my son's father for your father. Your mama, me and her, and my son's father and your father. My son's fathers don't play. They don't play either. They way worse than I am when it comes to people messing with they folks, especially their children. But I don't know, y'all. Am I wrong for my way of thinking about that news clip that I just showed you guys? Do you feel differently than I feel? Do you think the man had every right? But one thing I have to say, whether you agree or disagree with that stranger whooping on that woman's kid because he was cussing, one thing I have to say is she was on the news sitting there talking about what, my kids can't play with the other kids. She didn't mention not nary time that her son was out there cussing like a sailor. She didn't mention that at all. She was on the news talking about my son, he just wanted to play with the other kids, and and that's all good and dandy. But she did not mention at one time to the newscaster that my son was cussing. She didn't say anything about me disciplining my son after that, me having a talk with my son after that about his cussing, about his mouth. Why was he cussing like that? Do you cuss like that around your child? Because I ain't gonna lie. You can call me a cursing sailor if you want to. My kids knew, they knew it was times where they'd be like, Mama, we gonna start a swear jar. I don't know how many times we started a swear jar when they was growing up. I was filling up that swear jar. I was working for the swear jar. Okay. I wasn't working for the kids. I wasn't working to pay bills. I was working for the swear jar. The swear jar had so much money I couldn't even go out on the weekends. Okay. So we cut that out. We cut that. I do better. And then when I stopped smoking cigarettes 13 years ago, after smoking for 15 years, they kept telling me, Mama, please quit. Mama, please quit. The teacher at school said you're going to die from cancer. It's on the news every day. Back in the day, they used to play all those cancer commercials. Remember those ladies? This is what I smoking. Please quit. Those commercials. They used to play them commercials so much back in the day. And I'll be looking at the videos and looking at the kids, and they be like, Mama, that's gonna be you. That's gonna be you. Come on. Yes, please don't smoke. It's dangerous. So, as many many times as I tried and as hard as it was. Hey, Southern Belle. Hey, boo. How you doing? That's another YouTuber in the house. Check out her channel too, Southern Belle 74. I can't even keep up with your videos, Southern Belle. Girl, when I get one notification from you, it says you done made 5 or 10 or 50 videos. I'll be like, well, dang. And then I go back thinking YouTube done messed up. And I go back and look Southern Belle, and they be right. You done made 5, 11, 4, 5, 15 videos, and I only got like 1 alert. I'll be like, oh, child, let me catch up. But oh, Nettie, am I acting a fool, child? I'm sorry. I ain't trying to make fun of those people that sound like that. You know, I'm just saying. I was telling my kids, I done stopped smoking cigarettes. Now y'all want me to stop cussing. Y'all know how hard it is to do either one. But anyway, my point is, even though you might be a cursing like a sailor parent, that don't give your children the right to be out there cursing like that. If you drink, that don't give them a right to drink. If you smoke, if you whatever, if you do something, you know how it is. Kids do what I say, not as I do. Kids, they gonna do stuff behind your back. They will. We did. Shoot, we did. My mama didn't curse. I ain't never heard my mother curse, period. She was just a holy rolling, go to church Monday through Monday. Just read her Bible all day. You could go to my mama's house anytime and she's walking to her house praying out loud or speaking in tongues. Like, she was one of them mamas, okay? And she might have cursed before I was born, or maybe when I was real little, but I remember stuff all the way back to like preschool, kindergarten. And I'll never remember my mother cursing or drinking in front of me or anything. But still, yet if she did, I knew I better not be caught doing it. Shoot. And every time every time somebody would hit me up or I run into them, they'd be like, I saw your boys. I saw the big one. I saw the little one. They was here. They was there. I'm like, and how was they acting? And I'd be looking at them straight face like this. How was they acting? Girl, you know your boys is good. They always respectful. No, they ain't. They be bad sometimes. Don't get it twisted. They just know how to act around a grown-up. That's the thing. My kids would cuss. They would cuss with their friends. They would cuss when I weren't within earshot. But when they were around adults, and see, that's what I hate about kids today. These disrespectful ass kids. One thing I don't miss from my kids when they was little was them playing sports. How many times have you sat on a bench at a football, basketball game, track meet, whatever, and there's this group of kids cussing like they ain't got no home training, talking under each other clothes, talking about what they done to the opposite sex last weekend. Like, we can't hear them. I don't know how many times me and some of my football moms or basketball moms or something, we have to turn around and say, what is wrong with you? Take your butt down there and sit on down and get away from us. I mean, like, they be like, oh, sorry, my bad, sorry. I hate that about kids. I hate that. I mean, kids go through their phases. We all did. They gonna do stuff out in the public that they wouldn't probably do at home. But it's like when you're around grown-ups, you respect them. And in a story that we're referring to, this little boy that was spanked by this stranger. I mean, beaten by this stranger to the point where he had bumped his head and hurt his head. You saw the video. Y'all who didn't see the video, rewind about 5-7 minutes and watch that video. You saw how he ran up on that boy 90 miles per hour like FloJo with a belt in his hand. He grabbed the boy, pushed him, then he grabbed him up. Don't know this boy from Adam, all because he was cursing. He wasn't cursing at him. He wasn't cursing at his kids. He wasn't cursing at his pets. He wasn't cursing at his wife. He was cursing at the other kids. They was playing around and he was throwing some curse words around. Wasn't his kid. He don't know the kid. He ain't related to the kid. They weren't in his yard. And then he grabbed the boy and basically shoved him or walked him, let's say walked him forcefully while he was whooping on him into a garage door. And the boy fell and hit his head. And that's why he's facing charges. If you can't discipline my kids out of love, don't put your hands on them because we both gonna be in jail. And that's the honest God's truth. Nope. Lorraine said, hell, she said, hell, when my granddaughter starts to swear jar for me. I'm better though. I'm better. When I was younger, when I was younger, every other word was a curse word. And it came off so naturally. It was just like saying good morning. It just came out so naturally. It's crazy. But you know, regardless, some people do curse, but it's all about where you at, who you're around. You really have to know. No, my pastor is watching me. Oh dang, I didn't push play on the YouTube, on the Facebook video. But let me read some of these comments on the Facebook. Make sure I ain't miss none. Pastor said, I remember that. Yeah, my pastor's watching from Facebook. He said he did not do it with love. That's why he should have talking to the parents. Yep, I agree. But yeah, I was like, oh, child. I used to cuss like a sailor boy. But yeah, if I still had them jars, I probably could be paying my son's college tuition off right now. The youngest one that's still in college. Shoot. But yeah, so that is the first story that I wanted to show you guys. There is another story that I wanted to talk about with you guys. And remember, this is Friday Night Live, so we can discuss any and everything from the hood to the White House and beyond. So, Natty B, do you want to jump on? Southern Belle, anybody want to jump on? Feel free. Slide. I don't know if Slide is in here. I don't know who all in here watching right now. But it is an open panel. We can have up to 10 people on the panel. So if anybody wants to jump on here and just sit up here and chill with me, or give their opinions on stuff, or bring some topics to the hood table, you are more than welcome. Let's see. Oh yeah, and please make sure you are liking and sharing the video. Please. Thank you very much. Now, let me find this other story. Oh, there was a horrible story I had read earlier. Oh my God. Oh. The way I would act if my child was beaten like that white man did that boy on that video we just watched, that's nothing compared to if somebody assaulted. You know what I mean when I say assaulted my child and then killed them. I saw this story and I was crying. Because I have a soft spot for defenseless children. I have a soft spot for defenseless children. And I don't know, maybe I should do just do a podcast on that one. I don't know if I want to talk about that tonight. I don't think so. But I will put the link in the description box. You know, when we talk about trending news, I always put the minute mark, and I put the story and the hashtags and stuff in the description box after the video finished processing. So I will put the link to that, because what this man did to this little girl, and it was he knew the girl's mama, and the girl was only 5. And this is like new news, y'all. This is like new news. So, but yeah, I think I'll do a podcast on that where I just talk into the mic, tell you guys the story, give my opinion, and then upload it to my channel, because that story really broke my heart. Ooh, child, it broke my heart. You said I'm driving. I will later. All right, boo. Click on the link later. Hey, what's up, bro?
Yeah, going on?
Man, I was just about to talk about this story, the shopping cart killer. Did you read?
I got your message, but I didn't have. I just looked at it, but I didn't have time to see this dusty ass nigga, man. Did you get mine from earlier? I'll get to him.
Okay, let me see. Hold on.
I sent that earlier today.
Dang, you sent me one earlier today.
Or it was yesterday. The one about that little funky ass 15-year-old boy that beat his mama ass with the iPhone because he was trying to order a PS.
Yeah. Tell the peoples about that story while I'm looking it up.
I shouldn't have to tell y'all shit because I ain't gonna incriminate myself. Just know that.
Tell us what you would do. Tell us about what happened.
Well, basically, the little bastard. Basically, well, the history of it is over a short term period, he's been buying 3D. He's been buying blueprint diagrams, to make ghost guns because you can buy directions on how to make guns with the plastic. Well, anyway, guy out of Austin from down here actually, but anyway, over the time period, he's been getting diagrams on how to make weapons and guns and shit and all this shit. So basically, this little bastard tried to order a PS5 and his mama called him. Right? Okay, so his mama called him and I believe she approached him about it. He spazzed out on her, literally blacked out on her. And I'm talking about, you seen the picture on how her shit look, right? Did you actually go see the video? You see how blue and purple her shit was? He literally put hands on his own, the woman that carried him in her womb for 9 months.
So hold on. It was a PS5?
A PS5. He literally blacked the fuck out because she canceled the order from him ordering a PS5. But she had said over the time period she noticed that he had been ordering different diagrams. She didn't know until she looked it up about what these diagrams were, which was to make weapons and guns. See, this boy has some issues because she said he always, he blows up, blows out, just spazzes out. Nah, not my mama, not my sister, not my niece, not no. I don't give a fuck, cousin or not. Your son, I don't give a fuck who he is. I don't give a fuck who his daddy is. His daddy a joint, it'll be a 2-piece deal. Mm-hmm. Y'all both will get concrete shit because there's no way in the world, and you can put that on a disclaimer. But I'm just saying that's not reality. You're not gonna put no hands, especially because whatever your mental issues is. Mm-hmm. You literally, I'm talking about you literally jumped on your mother as she was an enemy. My mother's an ancestor. Our mothers is ancestors, but even when I used to be pissed off at my mother, I wouldn't even imagine just even hypothetically thinking of a scenario to commit something like that because for one, if she wouldn't have damn near killed me, my brothers, they would have tortured me till I took my last breath. And really? So I don't understand what the fuck is going on with society. Because all this with folk and then these grown ass kids nowadays, everybody want to be who the fuck they want to be. Dumb as a bag of goddamn bricks and don't know shit. But everybody want to be superstars and don't even know how to shine like a star, let alone be a superstar.
I saw that. and the way her face was.
That her own son whooped her ass with the iPhone that she bought him.
Yeah.
So okay, we'll put it to you like this, and this is just hypothetical because we already know that ain't all right. Anyway, but imagine Puff and Cam doing that shit to you. You see what I'm saying?
You know my boys. That big one, he was up to like 240, 6'2" when he was in his football years.
That's what I'm saying. That I understand.
He wouldn't thump a hair on my head, and it ain't like I might have made them angry enough to maybe think about it because I was one of those strict. I was on my kids.
But they know what's coming. They know what's coming. They know what's coming, though. If anything like that would have crossed their mind, they know what's coming.
And if they would have tried to, every man in the family, uncles, brothers,
they'd have been asked out.
Their fathers, they would have had a field day
before their daddy even would have got.
They know
before my boy Drees would even got to Puff, it already been handled.
I'm like, do you want me to call? Do you want me to call your dad?
See what I'm saying?
Play with that disrespect. They didn't too. It was several times me and the dads be up at the school without them knowing, snatching them up out of class because they teacher and said something.
Because it used to happen to us.
We don't play. But I'm glad they grown now. I got through it. They grown now.
That's a good thing.
But hell no, that wouldn't happen. And I couldn't imagine doing nothing like that to my mom either. No way.
I mean, no matter what. That's why I say nowadays generation and the motherfuckers that you mate with is totally different. In the last quarter century, ever since we was basically I'm late 40s now. We mid to late 40s now. So you got to think it's been over a quarter century since a lot of shit didn't change. Every generation changes over like every 30 years. So we done been through a generation and some change. We working on the second generation, going on damn near halfway to the second generation.
Well, you got to echo. I got to mute her. She got a bad echo.
Oh, my bad. But yeah, I can't. I'm sorry. They said don't never say the word can't. I can't even fathom that.
I can't fathom that because I'm telling you, I'm a fighter by heart. And when my sons was younger, my brothers and them, they used to tell my sons about when I used to whoop off on them, when I used to whoop off on boys in the neighborhood.
You know what?
Girls, you know how many fights I had growing up? I mean, I fought everywhere. I fought in church. I was a fighter growing up. So my sons know I done whooped on some boys before. It ain't nothing for me to be like, hey, ain't nothing but space and opportunity. So that's one thing they knew too. I wasn't no soft parent.
Who not just part for the cause. Who is Dewan to you?
Dewan.
Is that your cousin?
Dewan, what their last name start with?
Dewan and his little brother. Oh my God, I know them boys when they was.
You talking about Malachi, right?
Oh my God. Is it Marie? Is it Reese? Oh my God, what is that boy name? What is?
No, Malachi is that's Toots, brother.
No, Dewan, Mama Page, the boys that she had with her all the time, because the OG one was Stevie. I think that was her son. I think one of your uncles' name was Stevie, wasn't it?
No, I had a cousin named Stevie.
Okay.
Stevie, real big.
Yeah, old school.
Like Steve and Slim and all them.
Yeah, Stevie should be like my older, like damn near my older brother in them age, like in his early 60s, maybe late 50s.
And he real tall, big.
Yep.
Yeah.
Stevie and but Dewan, no, they were younger than
Booty and all them.
I think so. But Dewan, no, because I had to think about it. Because when you told me, you know, you was like, that's my grandma. You know, Deacon Page, Mama Page, and all that. I'm like, hold up, man. That's the one. Yeah, that's the one. And what's them grandma? So I had to do 2 and 2 together. Like, hold on, them is your cousins.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So you are.
Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
Is
That's
that better,
like,
guys? Okay.
yeah, that's better.
Good. You good, sis?
Like when I tell people, I don't go like all into details about my family and stuff, but I mean,
I
like,
know them all.
You know, like probably 75% of us was in the
No,
game when we was younger. So if they weren't in the game, they were fighting, they were doing something else, hustling. I ain't gonna put things on people, but
you ain't gotta put nothing on people,
when
man.
something would happen to one of us,
oh, it's going down.
It's going down. It's like going
It's
down.
going.
I done been on a few of them rides at 2, 3 in the morning. We rolling up on somebody, but again, I don't want to incriminate myself or nobody else. But yeah,
But that's why I had that. You know, I don't normally share. I share that shit up on my page.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
as well.
And I don't go all into the details, but like a lot of people, because of the way I act now, not that I act like I'm better than I was, or not that I act bougie or like I'm privileged or something, but I don't act like I used to act back in the day. So a lot of people who don't know me from when I was growing up, when they hear stuff like what you used to fight, what you used to do this, what you used to do that, what you was in the streets, what they don't see that. They don't see that. But yeah, child. It's like how we said it last time, bro. How we had the both worlds. We went to church, but we was on the streets at the same time. So it's like I can hold it with you with the Bible, but I can also handle myself in the street. So sometimes it be like that. You grow up in the hood, your parents got you in church all the time, but when you ain't in church, you
whooping ass, or you doing something that you ain't got no business doing.
Exactly. And that's why I say no matter what I've been through, the good, bad, negative, hard, easy, I appreciate every lesson that I learned growing up. Every single lesson, even when I was getting in trouble, even when I was getting arrested on occasions, even when I appreciate every single lesson that I learned.
I left that for y'all criminals. I avoided all that.
Pastor in the chat talking about your pastor sees it. You are a fighter. No, Pastor, ask Kim what happened one time when we was at a club. We was
at y'all giving out information.
I ain't giving out the information. What I'm saying is, Pastor, next time you see Kim, ask her what happened at this club, this biker club we went to years ago. And Kim, we were new friends then. And somebody did something, and I'm telling you, that's one thing. I can go from 0 to 100 in 2.5 seconds. And Kim was like, Tanya, please don't. Just forget it.
Yeah. It's going down. I ain't gonna
over and over so many times. She's like, man, Tanya's about to break the. I was like, and that's when she first realized, dang, you don't look like that kind of person. I'm like, well, I'm not on a regular, but you know what I'm saying, you know.
Yeah, well, I like baseball bats and shovels. So if anybody want to volunteer, then I have no problem.
Well, Louisville those buttons, like on a telephone, you push certain buttons to get through to somebody. With some people, you push certain buttons, but you ain't gonna get that answer.
I'm like the old rotary phone. Remember how you had to redial the whole thing over if you messed up one number? You got to start all over again. Exactly. I'm gonna start all over again on your. I'm gonna be on your neck. I ain't letting off no pressure, nothing. I got a heart attack. Oh well, your eyes ain't big enough.
What Slide Jones say? Slide said,
Yeah, I seen that. I'm trying not to even respond on that because now you're telling me a 5-year-old sexually assaulted and kidnapped, dead, and the next time, what time? Where the fuck is that at?
That might be the same story.
See, that right there, dude. Somebody need to be crucified. I need to see. Somebody throat need to be stitched up.
That I was telling them about that story before you jumped on, and I don't know if Sislo heard about it, but I was crying. I mean, I was working and watching the news.
That's bullshit, man.
I was working and watching the news on my laptop, and I was crying. I could barely see my computer. I was just crying because I was just picturing what this 5-year-old went through. When the man just left her in an abandoned house, and I really didn't even want to talk about it because I was angry. You know how you crying because you sad, but you also crying because you angry because I was just imagining if this man had done that to my kid. I was just imagining.
I'm not going to imagine that. I got a granddaughter that'll be 5 in less than 3 or few years. I'm not even trying to imagine that.
I mean, I was not imagining that. I was imagining what I would do. Like how
I ain't even got to imagine that.
And I'm like, but I was just like picturing it. You know what I mean? I was just like,
I feel you.
Him supposed to be going to court. Him supposed to be going to jail.
He ain't going. He ain't do no court date.
Certain people just do not deserve to breathe.
What Pinhead would say? What Pinhead used to say in what Pinhead used to say? Oh, ain't no need for no tears. Ain't no need for no tears right now. Oh, you did all that. Now you want to cry.
Ain't that how your mama tell you too? When you
need for no tears.
And your mama be like, "What you crying for now? You wasn't crying when you was
it ain't no, bro. 5 years old. That right there is just like I'm saying, man. People are getting away with a lot of shit in life, man, and nobody's really doing anything about it.
I felt my heart just broke.
What the fuck is he at?
My heart just broke. Hey, Sislo. Hey, boo.
What's happening, y'all?
What's happening?
What's going on?
What's crack-a-lacking?
Player, get in touch.
Really? Did you just say
that? What's crack-a-lacking?
Hey, what's happening? What's up?
Would it be like?
You all be ashamed of yourself.
What it be like?
What it be like? What it be like?
What the hell going on?
Man, this been a long week for me. But God is good. And tomorrow is 5 years that my baby brother left me.
Oh.
Yeah. Well, hey.
You've been on an emotional roller coaster, huh?
Yeah, especially with what I was telling you about earlier.
Oh God! Like, it's so many stories. There's so many things going on. Like, it's like a domino effect in our world right now.
I'm with you on that, sis. I eventually will reach out to my cousin, but I don't know. I know y'all know. I don't know if y'all know Johnny Rogers.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He lost, which is that's auntie, but that was my cousin. Yeah, his mother, because his grandfather is my great uncle. So yeah, his mother, and that's crazy, and rest auntie soul. She basically during the last handful of months, over the years of my mom's, health with her in a way, she had actually helped took care of my mom. She was a nurse. Because she didn't want to have my mom. She my mom. She was like, we the only two nurses in the whole family. So, but yeah, my cousin Ardella, she was 80. I think she was 81, 83, maybe 83, 84. But yeah, she just transitioned here earlier this week, late last week, and see, he was in the hospital with the Rona. So with him just getting over that damn near barely, and then to lose It's like, damn, man, you just lost your cousin, my older brother, my middle brother in June. And it's like, I'm not even trying to really, I don't use that. It's just, I try to use that as strength because.
Well, you said the person who passed was Johnny Rogers?
No, it's his mother.
Oh, okay.
She's like an auntie because that's my mom. That they were first cousins, but she was cousins. So she's like my second cousin because mom is.
Yeah.
Like I said, his grandfather was my great uncle, which was my mother's uncle. So it's all bloodline with that. That goes our great grandmother. We all had the same same grandma, great grandma, all that. So with him to lose his mother like that, you've been in the hospital. I didn't even know he was in the hospital for damn near 2 weeks with COVID. You just lost your cousin, which was my third oldest brother back. We just buried him at the end of June. And then you just lost your mama in December. So that's 2 strikes on my family. They say death come in threes. Well, shit, he hit twice, and then my sister-in-law. So that's 3 too many.
Yeah, it's a lot of people losing people right here, and my condolences to both of you guys.
That's crazy, man.
So I know you've been dealing with that.
Yeah, for sure.
It's really, it can be really hard, painful, missing people.
I feel you, sis, with that. Lose a sibling. If a person, and that's honestly, if you ain't never been through that shit, man, that's almost identical to losing it's next level to losing your parent,
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because I never lost a sibling before, but I'm
down. Man, we down. It's down to 4 of us.
I lost both of my siblings. I have two half brothers, but my 2 siblings that were both by both my parents, both of them were gone, and my baby sister, she died at 6 weeks old, and I was with my mom when she discovered her, So anyway, and I never, you stuff like that when you're a kid, you don't forget that stuff. Right. You don't forget it. But when my brother passed, I was there. It was 8 months after my dad passed. So it was like, those types of things you don't forget. But on top of losing my former pastor, and his funeral was today. Well, the memorial concert was today, and my middle daughter is really not taking that well at all because they looked at him like he was a grandfather, which he was to a lot of the young people at the church. He and his wife raised other people's children, like people who were kids when they were have their first baby or whatever. They raised those kids as their own, and then when she had kids, she had 3 kids, and they raised her children. And and then girl, I could say so much about that part, but
my pastor, he's watching from Facebook. He said, "Can we add you to both of you guys? Can we add you to the prayer list?"
Absolutely. But more than me, I had the family of Bishop James Garrett, who is the pastor, and I'll just say an unspoken person because I don't want to mention her name, but
you don't have to mention no names. You know how the prayer list go. You ain't got to mention exactly what you pray.
Well, I mean, with what I'm talking about, but
right.
And that was a prayer. Yeah, that was a sad night. That hurts my heart because, girl.
Yeah, and then you've been dealing with other stuff too, and I know
I feel so heavy. Well, I mean, I can't mention any specifics, but it was a result of domestic violence.
Yeah, domestic violence.
Yeah, and I'm sorry, y'all.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, you good, sis? I mean, you know what? I'm gonna help out because shit, I got some doggone issues I'm dealing with my damn self, but it ain't nothing that can't be done. You know, it's just we gotta figure out a way to. We have to figure out a way to balance it out, man. I mean, it's tough. It's part of life's process, and that's not to overlook it as being of importance.
Right.
But we also don't want to beat ourselves down to a point to where we just like it's just hard to function. Because I understand, I have my moments. And this is honestly, I'll be at work and out the blue, I may think about my brother, my mom, and I'll go have a moment. I'll go through some shit. I'll get the, my whole ordeal will change up to like how you feeling now. My shit will go to straight. I'm ready to go to war. It's like that's just my, so it's like, hey man, we all gotta. I mean, we all
human. We all human. So it's natural. It's natural.
Take you a break. Take you a breather. I know you don't smoke, don't drink, none of that, but I'll smoke one for you.
Can I just okay. I know a lot of people. I'm close to a lot of people. Okay, I'll say and I think y'all understand what I'm saying when I say this. I'm close to a lot of people, but that does not necessarily mean that a lot of people are close to me. I hope you follow me on that.
I feel you. I follow you.
Yeah. I know a lot of people. I stretch myself out to a lot of people, and I'm that type of person that even if you you don't have to be even speaking to me to need me, and I'm there. You could be not speaking to me for whatever reason, and it always happens like this. It seems you could be not speaking to me for whatever your reason is, but if something happens in your life and you need me, I'm going to be there, even if as though we were the best of friends and nothing ever happened.
Yeah,
because
like you ain't skipped
right, like you ain't skipped a beat. And my thing is with that is that your anger with me is your issue, not mine. Because I'm not going to allow anything to stop me from doing what God called me to do. You understand? God called me to be a servant. And I'm a servant leader, which means I'm that type of leader that's going to get my hands dirty. Because I'm following as I'm leading. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to be as involved as I expect for the people that I'm leading to be. So with that being said, there have been situations that I've been there for people, and I gave my everything. And right now, today, some of those same people will not even answer the phone if I call. But if once they go through something, and it's always those people that always end up needing me. Those the same ones that won't even have speak or nothing else. But you know what? Without judgment, I still jump right in as if we just had a best friend conversation a couple of days ago. So I say that to say that one of the situations that I dealt with, this is a couple, it's been a few years ago now. A young lady was to stop speaking to my neighbor across the street from me. She stopped speaking to me for whatever reason. It was a misunderstanding over nothing, really.
Mm-hmm.
And I was this particular day I was barbecuing, and I heard a lot of noise. I heard a lot of racket.
Mm-hmm.
So when I heard it, I looked up and I saw her coming across the street.
Take your time.
She was coming across the street and she had a towel up to her face. And I didn't know what was going on. She kept saying my eye, or whatever. And she said, is my eye, is something wrong with my eye or whatever? She took the towel down and her eye was busted. I don't mean just her eye, I mean her eyeball was pulverized. There was nothing else. Her kid's dad got angry at her for whatever reason, and he had been beating on her as he usually did, and he
So
took
this
the
was an
broom.
ongoing thing?
Yeah, and he took the broom and he swung it like a bat and hit her in her face.
God.
And it hit her in her eye, and her eye actually exploded. Like there was nothing left.
Did she lose the eye?
She lost the eye. She wasn't speaking to me at the time but she ran straight to me because she knew
That you would be there for her.
that I would be there. So I got the kids and I put them in the house and I sat them down and I had my daughter stay with her for a minute and I rushed her to the hospital. I worked at that particular hospital, so I know how the emergency, because I worked in the emergency room, I know how they work. I told her exactly what to say and what to do. Mm-hmm. And I told her that if you do what I tell you to do, they're going to take you back. Then I told her, I'm going to be honest with you. You're going to lose your eye. I said, and they are going to put you in under an alias because of the situation. And I told her, be compliant. And it's for your own safety. I said, it's not about you anymore. It's about you and it's about your babies, because he did this in front of your children. And if he do, you're going to lose your eye as a result of it. And if you don't do something about it, he's going to get away with it.
Right.
Everything I told her, exactly the way I told her, went just as what I said. Mm-hmm. Up to everything, including her being put in the hospital, alias. Police came, took a report. She ended up losing the eye. This guy, after he hit her, he took her car and took off. He took her car and took off in her car and left her there in that situation. Mm-hmm. So, we pretty much set him up to get caught because he kept coming in the house. Mm-hmm. While she was in the hospital, he kept coming in the house and doing certain stuff, and the police was looking for him, but he was getting away. So a couple of the guys held him up, faking a conversation about car repairs or something. And the other person called the police and told him the person that you're looking for was here, and they came and they got him that way.
Mhm.
And he ended up being apprehended, and he, got convicted. He took a plea bargain.
Mhm.
So that was one domestic violence situation or whatever. After that, she
Yeah.
apologized. She apologized to me.
So he did get caught, and he
He
was
did
charged.
get caught, and he was charged. He did. I think he had 7 to 10 or 7 to 15, something like that, because of the fact that she lost her eye and all this, that, and the other. And the
Mhm.
prosecutor told her, if you don't press charges, I'm still gonna do it.
Right, and that's what they'll do too.
Yeah, and she said, I'm still gonna do it. And she said, if you don't cooperate, I'm gonna press charges on you for
Mm.
something. She said, because
For
you went,
interfering or
you
something, or
all of you know, well, for in so many ways, um, um, interfering with the
refusing to
investigation.
refusing. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Well,
So,
you still got an address?
Oh,
huh?
she ain't done.
Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, sis.
So
Mm,
that's okay.
you
So,
fine.
he ended up um getting locked up or whatever. He ended up going to prison and doing time, but she ended up having to leave her house.
Like for
That
her safety, so he wouldn't know what she
for
was.
her safety,
Yeah.
yo. And then not only that, but because after stuff like this, some people's families always want to retaliate on the victim,
Even if the person who
even if
did the
they
crime
know,
is totally
and
wrong.
they know what their family members are capable of. They know.
Right.
They know. So instead of them saying, okay, this is what he did and blah, 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 they want to help hide him. They want to do this. They want to do that. So
Mm-hmm.
that's that. Anyway, he ended up getting caught. But she did come to me and she apologized to me because of the way she was treating me before that.
Mm-hmm.
And and just she bought me a gift, a beautiful plant and all this other stuff, just to say, I'm really sorry and this and that. And from that on, our relationship was on the mend.
Mm-hmm.
Fast forward to another young lady, same area. I'm near the neighbor, different house. She was in a relationship with a guy. Matter of fact, the guy she was in a relationship with was the same guy whose daughter was murdered by her classmate a few years ago. I think you remember me telling you about
Oh
that.
yeah.
Yeah, when she was in her classroom and the girl chased her around and stabbed her with the steak knife, stabbed her in the heart,
Mm.
and killed her. So her dad was an abusive male, and he was beating on this young lady. Now, in the beginning,
So she went from one abusive relationship.
this is a different neighbor. That's what I was saying.
Oh.
I said fast forward
Oh.
to
Okay.
a
Okay.
same block, different neighbor.
Okay. Okay. Okay.
And she's a young girl, 32, 33 maybe. And so this young man was abusive to her, and not only that, and notice every time these young ladies are always young women who have accomplished something for themselves. Both of them purchased a house, had a nice house. They had children, but the children, they were working hard to take care of the kids,
Mm-hmm.
and the kids were not a problem for them because they're managing the household as a single mother. They have bought a house. working a job, doing well for themselves and for the babies, you know, doing what they need to do and all this. Some of them, in some situations, one of the young ladies, her baby was an honor student and everything. But the young man that came into the house, as soon as he would get mad, he would start abusing her physically and abusing her home, like tearing the walls up and tearing the door off the frames and bursting out windows and anything to make it cosmetically ugly. And this was a beautiful little brick bungalow, really nice house, and that her dad gave to her. And it's like once she got they got to fighting, and I went over there and I'm like, come on, don't put your hands on her. You wrong. Just leave. If you feel like you got to put your hands on her, leave. Walk away. But you know you're wrong for
walk
that.
away.
You're wrong for that. And so she kept saying, call the police, call the police, call the police. But the boy had left and he didn't come back. So there was no need to call the police at this point because he was already gone. So a few weeks later or something, maybe she let him come back. He came back, everything was copacetic for a minute. And then all of a sudden, boom, he's swinging and hitting on her again. So I come outside, I said, are you okay? You all right?
And he was doing this like outside, like out in the public?
He was so loud with it. It would start in the house and spill on the outside because he was just that ignorant. Like when when he leave, he'll slam the door so hard. She had the front storm door was the one. They had those old school glass blinds. You know, the glass blinds that you can crank open and beautiful door though. Mm-hmm. But it was an antique kind of door. So it's like you could crank the blinds and it was like glass, just like vertical blinds, I guess you would call. Would they be vertical or horizontal, going crossways? So it's horizontal blinds. So they were glass, and so the panels were going crossways. So he slammed the door so hard it shattered all of the panes on the window. It was just that bad. Like then, like he would just do whatever he can to just be destructive to make her house terrible, you know. So to make the property value start to depreciate because he had done so much
tearing up the house,
tearing her house up. Mm-hmm. So when I
know somebody who does something like that before,
holes on the walls. Yep, and dogs tore up the yard. It was just terrible. But so anyway, I asked her. I go over there. I said, "Are you okay? You all right? You need anything?" She was like, "Oh, F you mean, get the F away from me. The last time this happened, I told you to call the police, and you ain't even call them. Get the F away from here, or this, that, and the other." That's what she said to me.
So she had asked you to call the cops before, but you didn't want to get involved, or
no, it wasn't that. He had left by that time. He had left.
Oh, okay.
And he didn't come back, so there was no use in me calling the police. Then he was
gone.
How
she gonna get mad at you? You the one staying with the fool.
Wait a minute. So I said, before I knew it, I cussed. I said, how the you gonna get mad at me? I said, it was your dumb ass keep letting them back.
I know.
So when I said that, I don't know, something triggered in her. And she had to come back and she apologized. She said, when you said it, you were right. I was dumb to let him keep coming back. So finally, after they went back and forth with her, she finally just got enough of it. And she just told him, just go, just don't come back or whatever.
Mhm.
So she got rid of him. He got him another little girlfriend, this, that, and the other, but he kept stalking her. And he started writing about it. He knew where she worked at. She did home health care or whatever for like different patients. And one of them was like this group home kind of, but it wasn't a group home, but they had like 3 people there that needed around the clock care. So she's at work. She get off work, and oftentimes I would take her baby to school so she could sleep because she would work midnight. So when I get up and go do what I'm doing, either take my kids to school or patrolling for the school kids in the morning, I would drop her baby off and pick her up for her. So, trying to help her out because I looked at her like another one of my kids. So, this particular time she was at work and she had just got her car back because I had been taking her to work too. So she just got her car back and she called me in a panic, telling me to go get her baby from next door because he was chasing her, trying to kill her. He had came and he followed her in the car and he ran her off the road, shooting at the car, and he physically
He had a gun?
he bumped into the car and ran her off the road. And she called me to tell me to go get her baby from her house next door to me and bring him to my house because she was scared that the way he was acting, he was trying to kill her. He was scared. She was
He might
scared.
try to hurt the baby too.
Hurt the baby, right.
Uh-huh.
So me and my friend went over there and we got the baby and brought her to the house or whatever. I told her, I said, call me when you pull up so we can see you in the house. So she called me as she was pulling up, and the baby was still with me at this time. When she pulled up, he pulled up behind her, and girl, he had his woman in the car with him, and she was driving.
Shut the front door.
She was driving. Do you hear me?
Are you serious?
I am not lying. And I said, now you know you wrong. You got your woman chasing this girl off the road. And he was like, he didn't say anything to me. The girl did. And she started getting grim with me. I got a temper if you push me to the point. Mm-hmm. I will take as much as I can, but if I, like when you push that last button, I'm like, telephone. All you gonna hear from me is, okay, now you going too far. And I'm okay now, so I'm out here at 1:00 in the morning or whatever, about to fight somebody's young child. And so my friend was there and he was trying to calm the situation down. And he jumped in and said something to my friend. Well, my friend's the wrong person to talk to.
Uh-huh.
You don't push that dude right there because that's. Yeah. So he was like, nigga. And that's how he talk. Nigga, I'm about to.
Like,
well, he did. Hey, that's exactly what he said, too. So he was like, nigga, let me get my shoes on because he on slippers. And he was like, I ain't trying to.
Let me get my sneakers on.
Let me just get my shoes on.
Get my Vaseline on my face.
When my friend went in the house to go get when he came back, the boy was gone.
Ooh, he better be.
Did
the man still had a gun though?
He didn't pull it out. It was in the car. Yes, he did. But by this time, she had went in the house and got a gun.
See, she should have had that on her at all times.
But she had like a rifle.
Oh.
Right. She had like a rifle.
She ain't playing.
So, and by this time, her cousin had pulled up. And he had something on him too.
The homies.
So, exactly. So by this time, he hit all those balls he had. He packed them up, and him and his crazy chick went on about their business.
Oh, so they left.
So Yep, and they left finally. So after that, he would ride through every once in a while, just ride down the street, but he would never stop. Then his daughter got killed, and that's when he kind of backed all the way off because now
Mhm.
he got something tormenting him.
Yeah, yeah.
So a little bit along the line, about 2, 3 years ago, she called me. She said, "Hey, I'm getting ready to get married."
Don't tell me it was to that man.
No, it wasn't to
Okay.
him.
I was
So
about to
I was
say.
like, "Oh, really?" She said, "Yeah." And so she had got married or whatever, and I had went. By this time, I had moved, sold my house, which is next door to her, and went on about my business.
Hmm.
And so I would go through there every when I get the mail or whatever, and I always pull up in her yard and up in her driveway, and I talk to her, whatever. Well, this one particular day when she introduced me to her husband, she said, hold on, I got something for you.
Hmm.
And she went in the house and she came back out and she handed me some money. And I was like, what is this for? She said, wait a minute, matter of fact, I hadn't counted it. She said, matter of fact, give me that back. And she went in the house and she came back again and she handed me some money. Um, I was like, what is this for? She said, you have always been there for me. And I just wanted to be a blessing to you. When
Oh,
I
that's
op-
sweet.
when I one opened up the I didn't count it then, but when I spread it out on the seat, it was $500.
Ooh,
She gave me $500 because she said you've
that was a nice
always.
blessing.
She said, yeah. She's like, you always been there for me. You always been there for my baby, and you always have looked out you like a mother to me, and I really appreciate you. And she said, I just had to do something for you, something, and I hope it's I hope this is good for you. If you think I hope this is okay. So I was like, girl, okay.
Right.
Yeah, I'm okay. So she introduced me to her husband that at that moment. So everything appeared to be all okay, this, that, and the other. But lo and behold,
She was going through the same stuff.
same suit, different ball.
Mm.
He started putting his hands on her. And she is like loving this guy because every time she talk about him, she's smiling. He started working on the house and fixing up all the stuff the other guy took. The house was looking beautiful. I mean, he was really hooking it up. Like they working together, getting the house together. They taking trips together, all this, that, and the other. But in between that,
It was like a fake hate.
the black
Hmm.
eyes was there, the bruises and all this, that, and the third. You would see them,
Hmm.
but she wouldn't say nothing to anybody.
Hmm.
Just she tell her sister, but she wouldn't say nothing to me, and she wouldn't say nothing to
A
her
lot of
dad.
people be embarrassed or ashamed because they're going through the
Exactly,
same thing again. Hmm.
exactly. And I've been knowing this family over 30 years.
Hmm.
So it's like 35 actually, something like that. So when I talked her dad, he didn't know what was going on. Even some stuff I knew he didn't know because she was trying to hide it from him because of the type of man he is. He's very protective of his daughter. So I said I didn't say anything. I left it alone. But I thought everything was fine. I thought everything was getting better. They had a little store. They had the food truck. I mean, she was hustling. Every time you see her, she was doing something, hustling, making money, some kind of way. Well, last Saturday was her sister's birthday celebration. They went to the birthday party and everything, you know, but he was ready to go, so they left.
Hmm.
I get a call yesterday telling me she was locked up.
Mm.
I'm like, well, what happened?
Mm-hmm.
She said she shot her husband in the head and killed him.
Oh, the one that she introduced you to.
Yes.
She shot him in the head and killed him.
Yeah.
And they locked her up.
No, she's all right now. She's all right now.
So did they get her for
no
murder, or is it going to be self-defense?
They're investigating.
Oh, they investigating still?
Yeah, but what he did was he punched her in her face and pushed her down the basement stairs.
Oh my goodness. And she was like,
she probably lost it. She probably just having flash. Yeah.
Like that TV show called Snapped?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, girl, and the baby was there. Her baby and her cousin were there, her little cousin, and they saw everything.
Well, right now I'm putting the National Domestic Violence Hotline in the chat.
I appreciate
just in case
it.
there is anybody out there, just in case there's anybody out there who are going through similar situations, maybe worse, maybe not as worse, but there is help for you out there if you just receive it. If you just receive it, and you have to get help, because in her situation, depending on how the law looks at it, she could be in prison for a long time if they consider it not self-defense.
You put your name, not to cut y'all off, but you put your name out there.
Yeah, I know. That's because I put it on Facebook. Yep, I know.
Wow. Okay, I was just making sure, you know what I'm saying? But no, that's a good thing. But this is my only question about this with the domestic thing. Why is it that they protect the identities of the abuser more than they do those that have been violated? How come we can't? How come gentlemen like myself can't find out the name of the person that was whooping their ass?
Well, it might end up being in a local story.
No, I want you to read between the lines. Why is it that people in society why is it that
it's always like that, Tom? Even in the court. Okay. Do you recognize that in some court cases they ask you where you live and your address and all that kind of crap? Like, why would I want to do all that? And I'm sitting up here testifying. Well, they can come straight to me. They protect the criminal more than the victim.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what it's like. Okay, so because
my pastor said that's a good question.
Women, let me tell you this. Y'all the most vulnerable as it is.
Yeah.
So for us to have to look, man, I don't know about society, but how I was raised is this. And my grandma taught me this. You protect your loved ones, you protect your friends. First you protect yourself, and then your loved ones, and then your friends, and then your next of kin. And by the time that love spreads out, it should be in the neighborhoods and neighbors by then, because society and people in your surrounding circle will see how it is that you carry yourself. So to make a long story short is that us as men, gentlemen, and particularly our folk, we dropped the ball when it came down. We went from protecting to molesting. And what I mean by that is this. We're not taking advantage of the situation at hand. Basically, they went from the protector to the predator, the violator. It shouldn't have never even got this far from the jump. I don't know about y'all, but I'm gonna say this to y'all in TV and radio and internet land. You touch one of mine, they ain't gonna find you yours. That goes from the little 15-year-old little jackass that exactly. Thank you. But as I said,
let me put my disclaimer. My bro.
I am telling you that the police could be. I gives a rat's ass. It's not going to do. Look, man, this is the problem with society. Shit has got so buttered up, butterscotch. Everything we called the police. Okay, so I'm getting my head cracked in and got whooped with a bat, burnt, shocked, tied up, kidnapped. You want me to call 911 to say, hey, he burned me. He got me kidnapped. He didn't stab me. He didn't peed on. He didn't give me the R. Kelly treatment. He didn't do every damn thing.
It is hard to understand. I mean, for those of us who would be like,
y'all gotta go through some shit.
I'm putting them out. I'm getting a restraining order. I'm never gonna see them again.
See, that's what I'm saying.
It's kind of hard to understand how everybody don't think that way.
Why? But why is it that? Why? I know it sounds difficult, but why is it that if with all the resources that they claim that they give those that have been violated, because it's hard for me to stomach to see domestic violence, especially when there's kids involved. Yeah. Because for one, that child is going to be affected more than
they
anybody.
Traumatized looking at their mama getting beat up and stomped on.
That's it right there. That's it.
And they
traumatized. Right. But when loved ones are family, that's just like a lot of the domestic abuse or domestic violent victims. How is it that we outnumber y'all? I mean, y'all outnumber us 11-1, right?
Mm-hmm.
If not even further now, because most of us is either alphabet or dead or whatever. However. But anyway, how's it that? Oh my God! How is it that y'all got all these doggone resources, but yet and still women still end up being the biggest victims to domestic violence and getting killed?
You want to answer that, Cicelo? Because, I said, it's hard to me to understand. If somebody hits me or chokes me or something, I'm trying to get out of there. I didn't have people put hands on me before. Well, one person, and I immediately called the cops. I got away. I filed a restraining order. It happened really speedily. Like it was no, should I file a restraining order? Should I press? It was none of that. It was like, this man put his hands on me, and after I call out my relatives and they out there rolling around looking for him, I'm on the phone with the police because I'm like, somebody, y'all better.
Man, they're not gonna find your ass. You putting your hands on like I said, they're not gonna find you. Dude, all that. See, the problem is if you ever notice, some of our families, if you ain't never known too many, especially the older women on down to the younger ones. If it has happened, they have not said anything. But a lot of our people, and a lot of our families, you don't hear like that domestic violence and abuse going on, especially in all around the country. That's from Omaha, Nebraska, straight out to Detroit, to Chicago, to New York, to Houston. That it don't matter. LA, it don't matter. Not all of us and not all of our family members has that domestic abuse. Because you best believe. You got to remember, y'all, our generation, we the ones that got iron in our blood. We the new grandparents.
Mm-hmm.
So what the hell do y'all think is our grandparents might say pray about it?
Mm-hmm.
But we the new grandparents.
You ain't lying.
We wasn't doing no praying.
A lot of my
we gonna put your ass in the dirt.
A lot of the women back in the day, my family included, they were kind of taught that by our great grandparents.
I
That
ain't playing about
the
that. You
man
put
runs the
your
house.
hands
You
on
listen to
mine,
the man. If you would have cooked the
they're not
food
gonna
right,
find you.
he wouldn't have bust you upside the
There
head.
you
You
go.
would, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
our
What
past
did you do to make
generations,
him do that to you?
right? But
But it ain't
nowadays,
all.
if a man
What
put
did
his
you
hand on you,
say?
It ain't
you
always
better.
like that though.
If a man put
When
his hand on
when
you nowadays, there's no excuse for you to sit and stay around and stick around. Ain't nobody using my face as no punching bag or
well,
I ain't
my
gonna say no.
ex-husband wasn't even putting his hands on me. But I had people tell me, the other things that he was doing. I had people telling me I shouldn't have divorced him. Wait and let him. I
And that's
said,
how they
why?
were taught back in the day. The man is supposed to cheat. That's what he does. As long as he coming home to you every night
Who
paying
said
the
that?
bills. That's how it was with a lot of women back in the day.
That's too bad.
That's how it was.
That's just
I
too
don't
bad
believe in that.
because
I don't believe in that. I'll remain single if I got to deal with somebody who's gonna constantly cheat on me. That's my mentality. Let me read some of these Facebook comments. Pastor, he said, that's the key. Don't stick around. He also said it should only happen once, if at all. If it happens, it should only happen at one time. But he said so many people still go back. And then he also said, I'm trying to get through most of these comments.
man.
He said, word to the wise. Pastor said, word to the wise. They never stop. You must get away. That's from my pastor in the Facebook comments. And I put that number in the chat. I put the number in the chat just in case anybody is going through domestic violence. You don't have to stay. I promise you, you do not have to stay.
You know what? Maybe they need to have a hotline for those that know how to handle situations.
Roll up on them.
It's gonna take good. It's gonna take good
Can't
men.
have no vigilante hotline. We can't.
It's gonna take good. I'm telling you, it's gonna take good men to do bad things to evil men.
What is that TV show? It's I think is it a black lady, and maybe it's more than one lady, but they come to the rescue of women who are being abused.
Escape this polygamy.
They beat the man. They basically either threaten them, beat them.
Oh, I need to watch that show. What them sisters that they whooping ass?
I thought you was talking about it.
Within like the last few years. This show came out like at least within the last few years, but I
You
cannot
know they
remember
canceled
the name.
Gangsters. You
And
know
I
they
loved it. I said, "Oh, I would love to be on
they canceled that.
On they I would love to be on their pole route. We just roll up on somebody in the middle of the night, and well, the show is good. The show is good, and the men they be so unexpected. They wake up and got a gun pointed to their head.
You damn right, because you know why? Because you're not gonna
such and such again. You gonna give her the keys. You gonna keep paying the rent. You go. I mean, it was like them ladies was not playing.
Yeah, I ain't see it.
You can't look, man. You can't because y'all actually most of the licenses and most of the gun purchases in the last few years or whatever has been by women, which is a good thing. Nothing wrong with that. There's nothing, man. Look, I advise anyone, and if you ain't got a pistol, make sure you got a blade because you know that's the quietest. That's the number one weapon on the planet. That has been the most quietest, most deadliest weapon to use for defense. Even a person that does the shooting will tell you they rather get shot than they get cut.
Hold on.
So when you get cut, them ligaments ain't no repairing that. A bullet wound you can repair, you can stuff it, but a cut and a jug ain't no repairing that.
Yep.
That's permanent.
And a matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned that because what I'm about to do right now is drop a website. Now, do y'all remember when I did an interview with Nancy Scott? She's the owner of Definitely a Must LLC self-defense products. I did an interview with her this past summer. Well, I'm gonna drop her website in here because most of her clients or customers are women. But
That's what's up.
anybody can buy some self-defense weapons from her. She sells everything. I bought a lot of stuff from her this past summer. One thing I still gotta get from her though is that she got these purses that she sell that
the homies ain't
you
gonna
can
be able to
slide
get
your
there all the
gun.
time.
You can slide your gun in and out of the purse. It's like a shoulder strap type of
Oh,
purse.
okay. I know what you're
And it
talking
has
about. I
like
got
a
that same. Yeah,
yeah,
that's
it
that
has like a
shoulder.
secret
Yeah, that's that
hideaway.
joint right there.
Yeah,
It looks
I
like
still gotta
it's
get
a
that from her.
purse. It's a purse, but you got your thing right on over there.
Yeah,
So
it has a special.
oh, okay. Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, it has a special pocket, and
Beat
just
your
like a
ass up.
holster, it protects the trigger.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I still
That's
gotta
why
get that.
self-defense is a must. I recommend that for any woman, any soul sisters. I mean, because domestic violence has no well, in any, honestly, it ain't got to be domestic violence. You got weak ass. I'm gonna just put it out there, y'all. You got weak ass niggas. When I say niggas, I'm talking about. I don't give a damn what color you is. A nigga is an ignorant ass individual.
Yeah,
So
it don't gotta be it don't gotta be domestic
You got
violence.
weak ass niggas out here jumping on females,
right? You can be at the
beating
gas station
females,
talking all
knocking them
that.
out, and all that. Look, man, I'm gonna say it for the last time. Please, whatever you do, you can even investigate who I am. It don't matter. Figure me out. Don't put your hands on none of my loved ones. You don't even know who my loved ones is. I got a lot of loved ones. A lot of loved ones. Look,
And we women need to be more
y'all gonna learn today.
and we need to be more alert and more aware
Plenty
of
of values for you down here in Texas.
And especially if you out there at night, and you go to the grocery store, you get gas, you doing
down
something.
here to the
Every
TS.
woman should have, and I'm not saying every woman should have a gun. I'm not saying I even promote it. I just believe that everybody who is not like
a gun
if
and
you
a
ain't got no mental issues and you ain't got no felonies and you can
get a gun,
I do believe in having a weapon. I do. But if you don't want that, there's so many weapons, and I put the link in the chat to my friend Nancy Scott of Definitely a Must LLC. She sells all kinds of stuff. Y'all saw all those weapons I showed y'all that I purchased from her. The knife on my key, it looks like a key, but when you pull it, it's a knife. I mean, I got a skull cracker from her. I got a taser from her. I got mace from her. She sells all kind of stuff. Hey, Fernando, what's up? What's going on?
My mother always used to teach me.
All kind of stuff.
Mama used to say, she said, I love the Lord. I know he gonna hear my cry. She said, but at the same time, she said, all saints ain't right.
Nope.
And she said, and I keep one eye open. She said, I pray. She said, but I keep one eye open.
One eye open when I'm praying. Yeah, keep my
because I don't trust nobody. My mother kept a 38 snub with hollow points, 6 shots in her purse. And sometimes she had to bring the message. Yeah. And you would think that, that's missionary God. She got her Bible. Yep, she got her robe on. She got that purse right there. And guess what? She got that 38 special right there on live TV with 6 slugs of hollow points waiting for you. So if you want to act,
but you don't never know. A lot of these mass shootings are in churches, you know.
And then my mother was doing this in the 70s and 80s, man. So all that old shit what they talking about where can't bring no guns.
The laws is different though. I mean, in different states, bro. It's not like that everywhere.
That was back. We're talking about when Nebraska. Talking about back down here.
Like down south, in certain places they might be more lax.
Y'all gonna learn today. Well, you got that chronic cough. Drink you some water.
I am. I'm getting my water in. But we talking about Nebraska.
Okay. We can't look, let me tell you something.
You know how the laws is up here.
I already know, that's why I left. But anyway, believe that. But I'm trying to told you that most, because you got to remember back in the day, especially down at the Temple, we used to have a lot of car break-ins, especially because, you know, back then they didn't have all the LED street lights. And back then, you remember Christ Child only had like 1 or 2 street lights on the whole block between Lothrop Elementary all the way down past the second, back to 16th Street. You had probably about 4 or 5 street lights between Lothrop Elementary and 16th in Emmett.
And then 16th be lit up all the way down.
Dark as hell.
Yeah.
So they used to love when we had the extra peoples and the guest churches coming, especially with the buses and all that, because they got all the cars. Everybody got to park 2, 3, 4 blocks around over there. Damn, everybody Coons Park and all that. They love that because you know why? They can go over there. Oh, this easy jacking right here.
Yeah.
So no, we always had armed security, and then all of a sudden, all the other pastors and preachers, you start seeing their security or they deacons, they got them pistols on. Why? Because
they had armor bearers and stuff with weapons and security guards.
Because there's money coming in and out at the end of the day, whether it's a small amount or a large amount. And when you got elderly and you got people, you know, even though they know, okay, people will still, they up here scamming folks nowadays. You know, they don't give a damn who you is. You got folks down here. I think it was a cat down here. Matter of fact, there was a cat down here in Bryan, Texas. I don't know if I think he was an ex-cop or ex-sheriff. They was calling people. They scamming motherfuckers. Talking about, oh my God, this is crazy. They has literally been scamming folks. I forgot what they was using as an excuse to scam folks, but they've been had cats that's like ex-police or ex-sheriffs that's it's like a bunch of motherfuckers that have been doing scams around, holiday scams and shit, scaring the elderly folks, got the folks up there giving up their bank account up, all of those shit, man. And I'm talking about down here in Bryan, College Station, Texas.
They was talking about that on the news, not like specifically there, but they were just talking about that is going on around the holidays. You got to be aware. The people is like sending you stuff saying your cable bill is about to be disconnected because your credit card didn't go through. Please click this link and update your credit card information, or it might be your.
But I ain't got cable.
But you got to pay attention to those. You got to pay attention to. It's all kind of different companies, though. It's like you got to pay attention to those. To the email address that is coming from. You got to know how to spot a fake email address. You got to know how to spot them, and they teach us that. Most jobs do teach you that. Like once a year, you have to take these online. Quizzes, or when they ask you all these and give you like different scenarios, and sometimes they send us emails on purpose. They send us emails on purpose at our job, and we gotta either if we notice that it seems like a scam or something like that, we hit a certain button to send it to the IT people, and if you do it and you correct, you get this message that says, congratulations, you done spotted, stuff like that. But yes, you got to.
We got a fax machine, sis, and this is no lie because unfortunately, the previous owner, this dumb, saying niggas, but anyway, have 4 different phone lines. Why do you need 4 phone lines at a hotel? But anyway, every day there's a stack, probably about a half an inch plus thick, that they get from people sending spam through the fax lines and all, just like you get on your emails and all that. That's ridiculous. Like, who is that thirsty? Excuse me, sir.
I get a lot of spam.
I'm trying to send you $1.5 million.
Yes, I be getting a lot of those in my email. Be from them Africans, and they name be like you can't pronounce their name, and they're from Africa somewhere.
Hey, sis,
my uncle died and left me $10 million, and I need your help to.
There's a website, no doubt, and I'm gonna tell you, I'm about to, I don't know if you will, but it's a website that I use, and I promise you, my spam now is probably down after so many umpteen years. My spam down is probably down to less than maybe 5 or 10 a day.
Oh, okay.
Period. Spam Cop. Spamcop.net.
Okay, spamcop.net. Okay.
Real talk, y'all. Check it. I'll bullshit you not. And it's all it is that it's kind of like when you get the spam in you can't send nothing over a day or two old. They try to process it within 24 to 48 hours. Because what they do is they send out these warning letters. It's a blacklisting letter to the ISP operators. You got to understand these people that operate these actual sites that allow this to happen. You got to understand they have it's kind of like an insurance or kind of like a public service. You know, when they have so many complaints that can tarnish their bond rating and all that. Well, it's the same thing when it comes to these ISPs and these websites and these server, companies. If they start getting so many hits and so many spam, all that, that throws their merits down, and that causes their services to be rated as like suspect. Most ISP operators and people that own servers, they don't need that. So, but that spamcop.net is spamcop.net. It's not really hard. I mean, it's free. Like for real, it's free. And there, what you would do is once you go in there and find out there's what you do is you forward. You know how you go to your spam?
Mm-hmm.
Say if you got like about 15, 20 messages of spam, you're like, okay, this is garbage. You basically would forward that as an attachment by submitting it to their spam department.
Mm-hmm.
And, once you do it a few times in your Gmail, whatever, it's automatically going to pop up. So what I do is when I get it, I just basically hit the S and then it submit to the spam, all the numbers in spamcop.net. And then I just put in the headliner spam in capital letters. And what it does is it just highlights all of the little, spam notifications that you got. And when you send it to them, they automatically, probably about a minute or two later, they'll respond to you. It's like an autoresponder. And you go in and you click the link. When you click the link will take you to their website, the spamcop.net website.
Mm-hmm.
And what you do is you report it. It's like, how you report something. How you used to tattletale when you was younger. Ooh, I'm telling.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing, but it's on a digital level.
Right. So and it also helps to have a good like I use McAfee. It's also good to have a good
this shit better than McAfee.
Security system on your to cover the whole computer, not just your emails.
For sure. But that spamcop.net, since I'm trying to tell y'all, this shit is the truth, man. Like,
well, that's good for emails, but for your whole computer, like if you go to
it's the MO. This specifically for your email. Why? Is because most viruses and spam, all that stuff comes from email.
Not just the emails, though. That's what I'm saying. You got to have the security system on your computer.
Oh yeah. No, that's a good thing. That's a good thing. I'm saying if y'all want to cut your spam down to where you ain't got it, you know how when you going through your regular email and you're like, damn, what do it cuts down all that from your spam folder to your actual mail. Spamcop is like a watchdog.
Okay.
So hey, just that's just for future references for those, because I know a lot of the YouTubers
some people might need that.
All y'all need that. Everybody need that.
Mm-hmm.
Matter of fact, you know what I'm noticing? You know what I'm noticing? We ain't had no trolls, so we need to talk about somebody that has some trolls. We need to get some trolls up here. I want to execute some trolls tonight.
Before you go on, I want to ask Miss Cislo, how much YouTube you been watching lately, Miss Cislo? Do you have any idea what I'm about to say?
No.
Have you been watching JW lately?
Yeah.
What do you think about that stomp down?
I don't know what that. No, I missed that. I don't really know what that's about.
Okay, well let me
enlighten.
Yeah.
Okay, well, there's some YouTuber out there named Stomp Down. And then there's another YouTuber out there named Blue Phoenix. And I guess Blue Phoenix, when he was younger, he was sexually assaulted by his father, and father let other people do it to him as well.
See,
Men.
Oh.
And so he was, traumatized as a child. It went on for a while. Started when he was 8. Now, there's this other YouTuber out there who said he knew that person, and he told the story of the little boy and what had happened to him and all this kind of stuff. And so the Blue Phoenix guy, he's accusing, I guess after finding out that, because somebody hit him up and said there's a guy out there who's telling a story about you when you was little and stuff like that. And so I guess Blue Phoenix, I don't know, he has some type of revelation, some type of flashback memory or something. So he gets on YouTube and basically accuses Stompdown of being one of those people that his father let abuse him. You ain't heard nothing about that? It's all
I no. Because you know what?
been talking about it.
Right, but I thought that was in, I give people nicknames.
No,
So
that's
like,
their name. That's their YouTube name.
Yeah, so that's what I thought he was talking about, the situation with SB and Rita or something.
Oh,
and
that
I thought
situation. Oh my God. There's so much stuff on the B sector of YouTube.
Yeah, I didn't know. And then I only know so much about that. You know what? That kind of stuff, it vexes me to get to
that point.
It's just a little more than what I can
It makes
handle.
no sense to me. It makes no sense. I'll never be that person on YouTube or any platform doing some of the things that some of these people do, to the point where they have to go to court. They have to take time out of their own lives or their normal day. They got to hire lawyers. They got to travel out of town, out of state, to defend themselves in court for some junk that they done did on YouTube. It's not even that serious, but the things that we see in the B sector, you follow some of the same people I've been following for just as long, and we see it every day. People on here beefing, they doxing each other, they calling CPS on each other, they calling people's landlords, people's jobs,
making people's lives miserable.
Making people's lives miserable, all for some clicks and some views.
Meeting up at the IHOP.
And VS, she got one more year. She went on New Year's Eve 2 years ago. So it's going into her last year that she's banned from social media. And a lot of people is wondering, would she get back on YouTube? And if she would get back on YouTube, would she jump back into the beef sector and do the same type of? I mean, I'm sure she won't do as much as she used to.
I wouldn't be sure, because she started over a few times.
Yeah, she started a lot of channels over. But the crazy thing about it is, she is the fastest growing YouTuber that I have ever seen. She can start her channel right now, this second, and by midnight, she can have 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and I don't know.
I done seen her do it.
Now the thing is whether or not she is banned from YouTube.
Yeah, she is for 3 years. All social media.
No, that's the court order. That's the court order. I'm talking about from YouTube. Is she banned?
No, she ain't banned from YouTube. No. All the things people do on here on YouTube, and they still getting channels. You know how many people have been banned from YouTube and still got a channel? They just went and created another channel.
I want to start getting banned from normally playing.
No, that's kind of.
I think plenty of people lose their whole channels, hundreds of thousands of subscribers
from being porn bombed.
Just start another channel.
And Jay Wilson got monetized in a week, less than a week.
That's what I'm saying. Some people they
Girl, I wish I could get. Huh?
Some people followings are so strong, even if a lot of their followers is haters, they still enjoy seeing the drama and the entertainment.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
Most
they need to
people
stop
who
all the
subscribe to
goddamn hate
YouTubers,
then. Fuck
most
ass
people,
dude.
most people who subscribe to YouTubers, they're not subscribed to them to support them. They're
Mm.
subscribing to them because
They want to keep
they
up.
enjoy the tea. They enjoy the drama. They enjoy. Hey,
Mm.
Carrie Ray, what's up? We just up here talking about the Stomp Down and Blue situation and Bradley and Rita.
Also, they some bands.
Threw a little VS in there. No, these are YouTubers.
No, I said so. They some bands. BANs. Y'all don't know what a band is?
Mm-mm.
Y'all call them fans, right?
Yeah.
BAN. Bitch ass niggas.
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't say that.
Well, you want to know what a band was, so I just had.
Oh no, I know. I'm saying the people that we talking about. I wouldn't describe them as that.
Well, I know that I'm not talking about that. I'm just, but you said the haters.
I know.
I don't like haters.
No, that's what I'm saying. I'm not saying.
Yes, you is. Tell the truth, Shane.
No, I'm not.
Man.
No,
You
because
keep eating them pillows.
I follow some people that I don't technically support, but when you
Carrie Ray
follow
get
the,
it.
but when you follow the beef, but when you follow the beef sector, you have to sometimes follow people that you really don't like because you have to pay attention to all the storylines, and you can't just always listen to this person and not listen to the other side of the story to put things together for yourself.
How can you not like me? You don't even know me.
Oh, that's
like that. No, okay. We not even go. It would take
that's
forever
easy to. That's easy. You could just not like
just
somebody.
Like people, okay, just like there's people on here doxing, right?
Mm.
A lot of people don't approve of them doing doxing, but on the other hand, they so damn entertaining. And they is like the B sector is like the selection of people in the B sector. And I'm telling you, they keep up so much shit, even though it might be some things that they're doing that they shouldn't be. It's like watching TV, a TV show.
And
full
some
of
drama.
Like one of your favorite drama shows that you
Power.
watch all the time.
Power.
They better hope they don't never
the
come to this house.
It's all throughout the day. It's all throughout the day. But yeah, there are some people on here who just do things like not fine. You know, it's kind of hard to explain when you don't watch the people or you don't know what's going on.
No, I understand it. It's just the fact that because everybody ain't gonna play that doxing. You know, some people got pawns, some people got legs.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. But I'm telling you, how many people we done seen go to somebody's house? Remember, old girl went to dude's house at 3 a.m. He came outside with a gun, and it was all caught on his ring camera. He came outside with a gun. She was at his house at 3 a.m.
I'm pretty awesome. Did she stay there to have a prayer meeting, or did she haul ass?
Nope. They argued and she left, but it was somebody she was beefing with on YouTube, and she told him, she said, "I'm coming to your house."
Okay, no, you're not gonna come to my house, and then also you really Billy badass, especially after I pull a gun. Because if I pull a gun, you gonna get shot. I'm just telling you from experience.
I think he just did that to scare. I don't think he would.
It ain't got to do with being scared. If I pull a doggone pistol, somebody gonna catch a hot ass piece of lead.
Right.
Period.
So yeah, people
it ain't
do it all
even
the
up for
time on YouTube. They come to your job. They come to your house.
You come to my job, you gonna get shot or stabbed.
You violent.
He's so violent. He's so violent.
He's so violent.
Girl, that's why every time he on here, I show this at the bottom of the screen.
Ain't gonna hurt to fly.
Expressed in this video.
I actually don't believe that, but you know, I ain't gonna incriminate myself. Don't believe that, sis. But I got you.
Yeah, like I said, we're gonna hold you up. You ain't gonna hurt no fly, bro.
Yeah, don't believe that.
I just ain't gonna say it.
Don't believe that. You trying to make me incriminate myself for real? Don't believe it.
No, I ain't, bro. I promise you, I'm trying to just protect you. Just
that's what I said. That's good. That's a good thing.
Hey,
don't believe that.
Daddy B, you're back.
I let them things go. Them boys know. Boy, I'm trying to tell you. I'm gonna read you a script.
I tried to told you.
Me and
Yeah, I
Navy B
just
supposed
tried
to
to
do a show
told you.
on narcissistic behavior.
They won't hear it. But anyway, that ain't none of my business. But anyway,
these pistachios are good.
I'm pretty sure they are because you've been over there tearing them damn things.
And I got the ones with the shell. I got to peel them open.
Ah, them raggedy ass ones. I hate them things.
Oh, I love them.
It's something about the reward.
So what you drinking?
It's something about the reward.
Is you drinking? Is you drinking Dr. Pepper eating peanuts? You is not from Texas.
It ain't Dr. Pepper. It's Coca-Cola.
Oh, well, you missing out because when you eat some peanuts and some Dr. Pepper, oh, that's a Texas thing too. That actually
I do like Dr. Pepper. I prefer.
That's how they started Dr. Pepper. That's a traditional Dr. Pepper.
I prefer Mr. Pibb though.
What they eat with the peanuts? Yeah, that's the old school way.
I ain't had no dinner. I bought me some peanuts on my way from I went to look at some more houses today. Still trying to find me a house to buy.
Girl, make sure
you need to sit.
Just make sure you got my bedroom, son.
Girl, you already
need to sit her ass down and stop worrying about them bootleg ass houses and get the house that you know that it is that you deserve and need. You ain't got to look at all of them.
Yeah, I do. I have to find the ones that I like online, and then I have to go out and look at them. Because they show pictures online, show you the pictures they want you to see online.
Yeah, they want you to look like what it is.
You gotta go out and just like if you was renting a house, you gotta go out and look at so many and decide.
You need to come on down here to Texas and stop playing.
It's too hot down there.
Now you talking about it's too hot.
It is. I've been there many times.
Parts of Texas do have tornadoes and snow.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm talking about heat.
You said tornadoes and
I don't care about no tornado. Hey, I live in the Midwest my entire life. I ain't thinking about no tornadoes and snow. I'm the heat.
Oh,
it ain't nothing like I've been down there at least 6 times.
I've been living down here for over 11 plus years.
See, you used to it. I couldn't live there for 11 days.
Shit,
not in the summertime.
Because for one, you have your freedoms will be a little bit more free to express. Right now, y'all a little limited up
I understand.
Yeah. But it's all good.
I understand. But it's ups and downs no matter where you live. And
I love my home state. I didn't had enough of it. After I should have been gone when my mama passed in 2007, but I still had damn near 3 more years of torture I had to deal with. So
yeah, if I move anywhere, I don't think it's gonna be in Texas.
Well, I don't know what the hell
it's only because of the heat. I mean, I like Texas. I like the it's a lot of activities. It's a lot of activities going on down there.
So what other southern state
would you? A lot of
you
sites to see is a lot of
what other southern state would you consider then?
Southern?
See, you don't like the South.
I mean, I can move anywhere. That's the thing with my job. I can move anywhere. Because I work from home. So
yeah,
I don't really have my mind totally set on one place yet. I'm just thinking, and then of course I still gotta wait till my youngest son finish college. He got like another year or so.
Oh, he a junior?
But he wants him and my other son. They want to move to where they say Phoenix.
Ooh,
somewhere in Arizona, but it's hot down there.
And you crying about Texas heat?
I said that's where they want to go. That's where they want to go.
Everybody, I can't do Arizona. That's the Grand Canyon. That's cool. I like it where the stars.
It's cold at night, right?
The stars at night is big and bright. I'm cool down here, man. It go down. You know what I'm talking about? It. And speaking of the devil, I believe somebody fell asleep on me last week.
Cool.
Ain't no owls over there.
I did.
I forgot. How did I forget it?
I fell asleep. Talking shit about her brother last week. Like, yeah, we ain't gonna say no names. No, that was Carmen Diva and shit, and she was laughing. So I gotta get her.
Oh man, yeah, we have to kick you off.
Me?
Yeah, since you went there, I understand you.
I went to sleep.
Tired though, like for real. Like
yeah, I probably did. I'm sorry. Was I snoring?
It was soft. It was softly, but we heard it.
You was killing us softly.
You was not no loud snorer. That I can tell you that. It was soft.
I ain't no goddamn.
If you weren't paying attention, you wouldn't have heard it, but we heard it. All right. Sis.
I thought Lord.
said, I
Okay,
gotta
well,
cut her
my
off.
bad. My bad.
That girl over here, when she asked him to turn the camera on or something, be up there.
Girl, look, let me say, oh Lord have mercy.
Well,
And
hell, I done
listen,
fell asleep on
no,
camera.
wait a minute. It couldn't have been last week.
Yeah,
'Cause,
Yeah, it was. It was Friday.
Oh, Friday, yeah.
Yeah, I fell
No,
asleep
I'm thinking
on
Saturday
camera.
because
You all right?
I'm thinking Saturday because the power was out. But yeah, I probably
But Miss
did.
Sislo,
Dealing with them kids, girl, I be trying.
but Miss Sislo, have you been watching that show at all?
Which one?
The Detroit show, the D-Town Brothers.
BMF?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She said she ain't
You
watching
ain't
that.
been doing no reviews.
No,
on
I
they
didn't
from
say that.
They from where you at? Why you ain't been doing no reviews?
Because she lived there. She said I ain't gotta watch shit.
And I
No,
ain't saying
I
She
love
said I'm
BMF,
from the
but I'm
dirty
just-
D. I'm from the D.
I'm behind on my shows. I'm so
Man,
behind.
don't you know she got 3/4 length minks and
yeah.
with red
But
bottoms?
is the season over, Miss Sislo?
Oh yeah.
See, I knew it. I missed the whole doggone rest
You
of the
know
season.
Detroit gave the world style, girl.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You ain't know it?
Cars and styles.
Girl, you ain't know it. Stacey Adams and all that. You gonna learn today.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it go down, girl. Got them hollering ass whiners and everything.
You know what? While I'm off, I am off. Like, I go to work Monday. I go to work Tuesday. I'm off the rest of the week. And then next week, I'm off the entire week.
Wait a minute, y'all. I went to sleep.
Sis, really, you just asked that question about 5 minutes later? Yes, you did.
I will say I'm embarrassed, but I'm really not. I'm just.
So I'm gonna be catching up with all my shows, all the people who be talking stuff and inboxing me. Why you ain't been doing your reviews? I'm catching up with all my shows next week, you guys.
To be honest with you, I don't know. Hey y'all, should I smack the owner of the hotel that I work for when he get here?
Hold up. There we go. Now talk.
Why you gotta put up a? I said, should I smack? I don't look, man. I just said, should I smack the owner of the hotel that I work for?
And then the views and opinions expressed in this video.
I asked a question. That ain't got nothing to do.
Do not smack the people you work with, bro. We need some Christmas money.
I just want to know if it was really me or was it somebody else.
It wasn't me. It was you.
And y'all's blaming it on me.
No.
No, you're gonna have to go back and watch the end of the video.
Exactly.
I don't want to go.
Let's cut you off.
No, but I'm telling you, it was not noticeable. It was real soft.
Yeah, it was something. But we knew.
We knew, but the people in the chat didn't know.
It wasn't me. That wasn't me.
You went to sleep. Shit.
Okay. And I said she gonna wake up.
Not only did she mute you, not only did she
I'm gonna kick you off.
And she kicked her and she kicked you off. After she muted you and left you and gave you a little
muted you
time.
because I didn't know if you was gonna wake up or...
And then unmuted you and you were still doing the same thing.
We was laughing though.
That wasn't me.
Oh, I wasn't laughing. I heard about it.
Hey, now you know he fell asleep on camera. So he ain't gonna lie about you. Because we saw him sleep. He was like,
damn right. I was high as giraffe pussy.
I'm sorry, that's my fault.
I was high as giraffe pussy.
Bro was like
right. I was high as giraffe pussy. You damn right.
Bro.
I'm sorry, y'all. Hold on.
Shit, y'all already know what it is.
Okay. I might fall asleep on y'all one day. I'm gonna pretend like I'm asleep. One day I'm gonna pretend like I'm
asleep. Actually, didn't you fall asleep too?
No, I ain't fall asleep on here with y'all.
Oh no, sis.
No, why would I fall asleep on my own show? Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, I did.
Exactly. Don't play with me.
But I didn't fall asleep on the show. I was on screen. No, I remember exactly what happened, bro. This what happened.
Yeah.
I had work. I've been working a lot of hours. I worked a lot of hours. I was sleepy. I was tired. And what happened was I went to use the restroom. I remember I went to use the restroom. And when I went to use the restroom, I forgot y'all was on this joint. I forgot all about it. You remember that Miss Cislo? Was you on here then?
Yeah,
I bathroom. I came back from the bathroom. I'm telling y'all, I taped my. I always put my little tape over the camera when I'm not on here.
We was on here that night. We was deep.
I remember y'all was, and I went on here.
Everybody was on here.
I put my tape on here, and I put my pajama pants on, and I laid my butt in that bed and went to sleep. Then I woke up the next morning. I woke up the next morning. I was like, "Did I fall asleep while this?"
Because I think Mel or Carmen Diva was like, "Oh, she didn't like." I think Carmen Diva said, "Oh, she didn't went to bed."
And I don't even know if she knew what I did. They just knew I was gone. I was gone, and I think
because it was a minute.
About what, another 30 minutes or so before.
Yeah, it was about. Yeah, no, it was a little bit longer than that.
Because I remember I watched the video the next day, and I was gone, and y'all was still having a show. See,
so I guess we all then fell asleep. Mel too.
That's how the one monkey don't stop no show.
And you know what he don't. And you know what they say. They say what a clown don't need. What my grandpa used to tell me. He said a clown don't need a crowd to act a fool, and a monkey don't need no tree to show his ass.
Well, I be trying not to show my tail. At least not all of it. Sometimes,
but that's wisdom, though. That's real talk because
it is.
A monkey don't need no tree,
and a clown don't need no show
to act a fool. He don't need no audience to act a fool.
Yeah.
And a monkey don't need no tree to swing to show his
Good night, Pastor. Pastor said he enjoyed himself this evening. Thanks for allowing him to be a part. Be blessed. Love you all. He said, God bless everyone.
Hey, Reverend Gene.
Yes.
That's my brother.
My pastor.
That's all there. That's my guy. All is well. Oh, Red.
Yeah.
I'll be taking y'all. I'll be on this squalling. Y'all do what y'all do. You know. It is what it be.
Yep. On Thursdays, I'll be on his.
Y'all start laughing at me.
Outside because I kept hearing it.
Miss Cislo, what are you doing over there, girl?
Cislo always messing with stuff. She got about 5 or 6 computers going on, and like 3, 4 phones. She probably on there talking to the people that that's running things, and then they up there like, "Oh, Cislo girl, you need to get us up on there. We trying to see what they doing. Don't tell nobody about it. You ain't slick."
She multitasking.
She tasking.
You tasking over there? Miss Cislo, how's it going with your book? How's it going with your book?
Right. You supposed to be writing a book, girl. I know we got a chapter up in there.
And then when you become really rich and famous, I'm going to say, I knew her way back when.
The hood. No, I'm crashing the party.
No, when she have a book release party and all that, I'm going to be there. Hey, that's my son.
I'm crashing it. So somebody say, if you smell any smoke, it's just me and the homies.
My phone. Yeah. I couldn't get it off mute. Get it off mute.
If you smell any smoke.
Listen.
You know what I'm talking about?
I was on there. I went to the last week. Y'all was straight up laughing.
That's what she was doing. She was watching last week's video.
Y'all was laughing. Y'all ain't no good. I was not.
That was
asleep.
That was bro.
Yes, you was.
I wasn't. I was in deep meditation.
Ain't in her.
I was in deep meditation.
You didn't hear. You was deep meditation.
As my sister, as my god sister Daphne will say, ting.
Oh yeah,
You know what?
my sis Ting.
You know what?
You asleep?
I wasn't asleep. I was thinking.
Out, Ting.
No, I was.
She was thinking.
I was thinking about something. I was thinking.
Okay.
Jesus on the main line.
Okay.
He was telling you what she wanted.
I can't stand y'all. That is so wrong.
She had to call him up and tell him what she wanted. Oh yeah, no, my shoulders got warm. I got one more beer left for that. I'm done with my 6-pack, and my shoulders gonna get warm.
You got one more beer left?
Yeah, only one left. And the liquor store is closed.
Come with a 6-pack on Fridays.
Well, I said I'm down to one.
You need like a 24 or 12 case.
No, I don't need no 24.
Oh no.
No, I don't need all that. God no.
What time it is?
Now, what's up with the book?
I know, right?
It's coming along. It's coming along.
The first shall be.
The last shall be first lady.
The last shall be first lady.
So that means I should write a book then. How the hell you write a book?
I don't know how to write a book. I started the book. I still finished it. Okay.
So, question before you go. Question, Miss Sislo.
What you mean? Oh, y'all about to kick me off?
No. Before
I ain't even sleep.
No, when I say before you go, I mean before you start to speak. Because I had to think about that. I meant to ask you this. So, can a book be written like when people doing the autobiographies? Isn't that a book?
Yep.
You say that what again?
An autobiography, meaning that if somebody, I like to write
autobiography.
No, like an autobiography. You know how the people be getting like the Kindle types. Okay, there's a way that you know how people write a book, like they got scripts and they just write paper. But what about when somebody records? Like instead of somebody writing that shit out for me, how about if I want them to record my life story, just listening to me?
It comes a book first. The people who do the people who read it, they're actually reading from books that you done written.
So how the hell do you edit all that? That's what I'm saying, because I'm raw, man. I need everything to be.
Most writers, they will write a book, but then they'll also get the audio version for the people like me who prefer to listen to a book than to actually read a whole book. So you're still selling your books off the shelf, but people also can buy the audio version. And
you gotta write the book first.
They have people on like Amazon who do those things, those audio books, and all you gotta do is request somebody to read your book, and they send you people, and you get to choose which one you like. That sounds better. You get to choose them.
Right. What I'm saying is that, like, but say if I'm like, okay, I ain't got the time to be right. Say if I just want to tell you my life story, can't you put that in a book?
No, well, it's gonna be in a book or a movie. They ain't just gonna make an audio of it.
Well, fuck it, then I'll make my own damn movie. Shit. Well, I'm just telling you, from the church to the streets to the temple. The life of a cancer survivor, man. I got some ideas.
A lot of people make autobiographies straight to movies. So,
Master P did it. Shit, I figured
they bypassed the book.
He made I Got the Hookup and went straight to VHS for $19.99.
Yeah, R. Kelly went straight to the hood
video. No, you can't talk about Kells. No, you can't talk about Kells because you don't want to let him free. You don't want to free Kells.
Make us free. Make us free.
No, you don't want to free Kells, so you can't speak on Kells.
Master, give us free.
Give us free. Give us free.
How would you feel though if they did release him though? But how would you? Hey, sis, how would you feel if they actually did be like, you know what? There was a mistake. He's going to get some time, but he ain't gonna get what y'all thought that he was gonna get. How would you feel? Would that make the world better or worse? I'm just because I know you.
Because he gonna get out and do the same shit that he been doing for 30-something years. You think this man didn't change when he was caught on VHS pissing on somebody's little girl? He didn't stop when he got off of that. You think he gonna stop when he get off again?
So what happened to the governor?
He said then they should have got me when
That's
when
what
they
he
had
said.
me.
That's
So what happened to the
what happened
to the governor of New York that had to be replaced and impeached? And he was flying the escort girl. He spent 6 figures on the
Ain't he
coupe.
dead?
No, that man ain't dead.
No, which one you talking about? It's been many.
You talking about Kumo?
No. Don't y'all remember? Don't y'all remember when the state of New York a handful of years ago had a blind black mayor, a blind black governor? Y'all don't remember that? You don't remember when the Einstein whatever that dude, he was the governor of New York and he got caught up because they come to find out the records he was having the escort brawl he was flying in was staying at the Waldorf Astoria.
How you gonna blame him for something he couldn't see?
I think all predators
Did you say he was blind?
Like that should be locked
Did you
up.
say he was blind?
No, the black who they had replaced.
It don't matter.
Check it out. This man was running for a government position, sis. He was the governor of New York. I forgot. He was an Epstein. He was somebody. I can't remember. But you got to remember, before the black, and this is probably about in the last 5 or 6 years or so, if not less than that.
Flying people out of town on a jet.
The governor of New York, the one where he had the escort, because she had showed the evidence. Because he has spent
that's the lady that's still going through court right now, facing charges, right?
She facing charges
He killed himself. That's who you talking about?
No, not the governor, not the ex-governor of New York. No.
I don't know what you're talking about then, bro.
No, keep it out.
But you just say that man was blind?
If y'all let me finish.
He was raping people blindfolded. I mean,
the governor, the black man that they had put.
That's how rumors get started.
No, this is real talk. If y'all will look it up. In fact, you know what, sis? Look it up. Look up the blind black governor of New York, the state of New York.
Hold up, because you make it sound so funny. Okay.
Hold on, but this is the thing. Why are you gonna blame him for something he couldn't see?
No, I'm not blaming him.
How you know his books was right?
I'm talking about
he couldn't see what they was writing.
I'm talking about the man that he replaced. He was the governor that New York that had replaced with. He was blind. He was like second in charge.
Oh, okay. So they used the blind man to cover it up.
They basically had this dude was flying professional escorts and having them stay in the Waldorf Astoria. He was dropping cake and he was using.
I'm sorry, but I just can't see it.
I ain't talking about the blind man. I'm talking about the. I'm talking about the bald-headed Jewish white dude that was the governor of New York, and they made him step down.
I don't see it.
Okay, so the governor of New York, what did he do?
Hold on, I'm about to get y'all the blues right now.
Somebody was blind and he was burning books or something.
No.
Somebody was blind and he was seeing prostitutes.
See, y'all mixing it all the way up. Don't listen to this close. Y'all be shaming yourself.
But what does this got to do with R. Kelly? I'm confused.
It's the same thing. I was trying to say that I was comparing it. I said that if they would have let R. Kelly go, would it be better or worse? You would like it to be worse because they let him out. And I was like, well, what about the governor, that old governor of New York that was literally tricking for years, flying in the escorts, cheating on his wife off the government's or the state's money? What would be the difference? And he didn't even get prosecuted, but R. Kelly's in doggone prison.
And my same thing. I think if somebody is doing illegal activity, especially when it comes to underage people, assault, they should be locked up. It don't matter who they are.
So you
But
offer
if
for
they
the
ain't
law.
locked, if they don't get locked up, I mean, what can I do about it?
You know what? I am so done.
What can I mean, really, what can I people, because every time people speak about R. Kelly, the first thing they say is, well, what about the president?
Okay,
What about
I
the
got it.
president? What about that actor? What about
Hey,
like
sis, I got it.
What's this look on?
Sis.
Hello, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, she
We hear
keeps
you,
dropping
sis.
on and off all evening, girl. She'll probably be back.
Hi, everybody.
All is well. Hey, sis, before she even speak on it.
Do you know what bro talking about?
No, this is.
Not yet.
Listen.
Okay.
His name was David Patterson. He is the first legally blind person to be sworn in as a governor of a U.S. state, and is the first African American. He replaced Elliot Spitzer. Remember the governor of New York, the dude that they had found guilty of having a professional chick that was an escort that he was flying in for favors on the city of New York or the state of New York's government money. Elliot Spitzer. They had basically had impeached him. They got him out of office and they put in the blind black brother. Real talk.
Mm-hmm.
You don't remember that story?
Nope.
You sure you don't remember that story?
I'm positive. I'm looking at it right now. I'm reading a
Patterson was New York's first African American as well as blind governor.
See, that's what I get for playing too much. I cut myself.
I'm looking at the story right now, but I don't remember.
Now you see it, now you don't.
I can't see it. I can't see it.
Y'all can't. Okay, look up Governor David A.
I'm looking at the story right now, but I don't remember or hearing about it or
Elliot Spitzer. ELIOT SPITZER. He was the former governor of New York because the blind brother was basically he was next in line. This dude was doing some R. Kelly type shit too.
The blind man was?
No, sir.
How you see what he's peeing on?
You didn't see what he was
I'm done with
on.
you.
What?
How you see what he's peeing on? He just
He ain't got to see.
He just free willy. He just free willying all over the place.
Okay, so Elliot Spitzer, they say he's
it's not you talking about E.T. and Elliot.
Okay, I'm reading something right now that says Elliot Spitzer sneaks his $5,000 a night Russian escort into his home in a suitcase. That guy? Is it that guy? Ex-hooker claims former New York Governor Elliot Spitzer smuggled her in his home in a suitcase.
Oh.
No, is that the story? That's the guy, right? Okay.
Yeah, and his wife didn't even know it.
Wow.
So
his wife was blind too?
Let me hold on.
No, he was giving her the Kevin Gates treatment.
So the wife was blind,
no.
And the blind man put the lady in the suitcase.
No, listen. The bald head Jewish cat was the governor who was shipping in the Russian ballerinas in suitcases at the Waldorf Astoria. Was replaced by the blind brother.
Okay. So the blind, bald-headed black Jewish man was
no, he wasn't black. He wasn't blind. He wasn't Jewish. I said the bald-headed Jewish.
Just pulling your leg, right? You know she pulling your leg, right? The man was not blind. The man who replaced the governor was blind. He's about
I'm going right along with it.
Bless your heart.
That's why I'm going right along with it.
He had a Russian
She was bald headed too with her scallywag ass.
And they was playing Russian roulette with the girls.
And they died?
It was a Russian.
No, actually, it was a Russian chick. She was an escort. She was a professional escort. She had serviced many governors and heads of state. Heads of state.
They all was bringing her in a suitcase.
Yep.
Really? I was laughing at that. Oh wow.
They sure did.
And the whole
They send her out the fire escape.
Probably did with her dusty ass. I'm still trying to figure out how the hell. I'm trying to figure out how the hell did y'all put a blind governor
in a suitcase?
No, in office.
Oh.
It's just like I'm trying to figure out how R. Kelly peed on somebody and somebody recorded that.
Yeah.
I'm a man. I'm just being honest with you. I don't even want to record in my mind while I'm taking a piss, let alone somebody recording me pissing on somebody.
I'm trying to figure out how a Russian gay male escort got on a milk carton. I don't got what they got.
This Russian gay escort shit. I'm so sick of you. She going to sleep. She done fell asleep. She sleepwalking. Mute her mic.
He said sleepwalking. Okay.
Mute her mic. See, mute her mic.
Ty get aggravated.
I'm over here eating peanuts. Hold on, let me share the video. Let me share the video with y'all.
I thought you was eating pistachios.
See what I mean? There's a bunch of confusion going on.
Pistachios are peanuts.
Peanuts and pistachios. Okay, now hold it. I ain't blind. I can see the difference.
But R. Kelly ain't
now he should go eat. He should go eat peanuts out the suitcase. They've been so long, they started to look like pistachios.
I'm so sick of her. You know what?
Them first class peanuts.
I'm so sick of Sis Low. She is sleeping. She's sleepwalking. Mute her mic.
Taya ain't paying no attention to me.
Yes, she is. And you know what? And then she advertising. You get on my nerves. You make sure they send you a check.
Y'all need one. She took. They're gonna. That's
the usher board.
That's that Baptist finger there.
That's that usher board.
It's the Baptist. Excuse me.
That's that usher board.
1 minute, one finger mean I'll be back in a minute. Yeah. A whole hand mean I ain't coming back.
Or a middle finger be like, fuck y'all ain't talking. And then she back on.
Hey, it's you.
Yeah, we gotta make.
I'm seeing double.
What does that mean? That's weird.
I don't know. We got to watch it.
Do I need to go? What's going on?
Oh my Lord, I'm confused.
I ain't
a different
confused.
computer or different phone? Different. Oh,
she got it. That's T. That's Soul Sister T. She kicking ass like the dance line. She kicking ass right now. And you know what? Then again, too, it's that she
got so frustrated. She done left her own show.
I gotta drink another beer. The last one. It's that Costco.
How she leave the show? She the one that had to bring us in, right?
That's that Costco. No, we on StreamYard, so we should be good.
Okay.
Oh yeah, if we was on
all right. I don't know what happened, y'all.
Look, you froze again.
All I was trying to do was share a video. I was just trying to share a video with y'all.
Look at that look. She's like, oh my gosh, like the.
Okay, now here we go, y'all. Here we go, yo.
Oh Lord.
This is the story that Tone was talking about.
Look at that nigga's phone. That's LeBron James, girl. That man can hear you. That man can hear an ant piss on cotton. Look at them ears.
Listen, the only way I go with him is in a suitcase.
No, he needs to go. Look at that. And
Let me play the video, y'all. Let me play the video, y'all.
I'm Cindy Shu. A woman is making shocking allegations against Elliot Spitzer years after a prostitution scandal forced him to resign as New York governor. CBS 2's Brian Conybeare is live at the Plaza Hotel, where a woman says the alleged assault took place. Brian?
Cindy, the NYPD right now is trying to determine exactly what did or did not happen inside the Plaza Hotel between Elliot Spitzer and an unidentified woman. A visible police presence outside the historic Plaza Hotel Sunday night, including a crime scene unit van across the street, 24 hours after an unidentified woman accused former New York Governor Elliot Spitzer of assault. Police sources tell CBS 2 News the woman claims a verbal altercation between the two allegedly turned physical inside one of the rooms, when the woman says Spitzer pushed her and then put his hands around her neck. Sources say the woman was taken to the hospital after she apparently tried to slash her wrists. We've learned the woman is from Russia, and she told police she and Spitzer have been friends for 2 years. Tonight, a spokesperson for Spitzer issued a statement saying only, quote, "There is no truth to the allegation," unquote.
Okay, so that's the man that snuck the was she a prostitute? Was she a
She was a French maid. Yeah.
escort? Why?
Yeah,
What did you do?
she was a Russian escort.
That's right.
I can't stand you.
I'm trying to understand when he put her in the suitcase, before or after she cut her wrist.
No, this happened afterwards. That honestly happened afterwards.
Oh, my ears that big. Damn, that motherfucker got some big ass fucking. That man. That, you know what? I'm pretty sure his mama's uterus is scarred from them ears. Hold on. Wait till I go get my other beer. Wait, hold on.
He said, wait.
Say what you got to say right now, because it's about to go down.
Tanya, I'm sorry. She just done lost control of the table. I'm sorry. Where's your gavel? Beat your gavel on the table, bring it to order.
Mm-hmm.
But can I ask a question?
Okay.
So, I seriously want to know, like, what the French maid try to cut her wrist with, though? Like, did she break the whiskey bottle, or did she use one of the dinner? Huh?
Who did what? I heard something about breaking whiskey bottles. What the hell?
I was asking what the French maid tried to cut her wrist with. Or she might have cut her wrist on the zipper trying to get back out the suitcase.
She cut her ass with them sharp ass ears. Didn't you see that man with them sharp ass ears?
I knew he was gonna say that.
Look, I gotta pay my water bill. Y'all need to hold that thought. But that man ought to be shaming himself to have, like I said, he cut his mama's womb up with them ears. His mama probably ain't got not a nothing. Ain't got nothing. The womb been disintegrated. Cause them ears, I'm pretty sure her pelvis bone has been shredded. Everything. Them doggone sharp ass Quasimodo ears. He ought to be shaming himself.
You know what?
Quasimodo. Listen, I don't even know if his mother's still alive. If she ain't, rest in peace.
Right.
I said it.
Yeah, he got
my mama ancestor, but what that got to do with the fact that them big ass ears that her son that she birthed with them monkey ass ears. That man got 3 inch. That man got 3-inch ears. How the hell your ears is that? You know what?
Well, he was forced to step down from being a governor. He was forced to step down when he was governor because he was sneaking Russian escorts in a suitcase in his home. So that incident that we just watched, that happened later. So he was still messing with Russians after he was asked to step down from being.
I can't even get my ears that big, man.
So,
I'm just wondering how much, trust did she have for this man to put her in the whole
In a
suitcase?
suitcase. Like, did it have holes in
Right.
it so she could breathe? Did she have an
What's a
oxygen
regular
mask?
suitcase?
Did she have
You know why? Because he gave her an option. Girl, my middle name is either Romaine and my nickname is Caesar. Which one of your scholars want to be tossed?
Oh my Lord.
Oh my God.
I thought you was going to the water company. I thought you was going to the water company.
Yeah,
Where'd you go? I thought you was going to the water company. Oh, I
He
know.
said his name is Romaine or what?
Caesar.
Either way, the salad was being tossed.
Romaine and Caesar and.
Because either way, the salad was being tossed.
His first name was Romaine or middle name Caesar.
Oh,
Either
yeah,
way.
something, yeah. The sweet salad is getting tossed.
He just plain nasty. He just plain nasty.
Yeah.
But you know what? Unless suitcase was code word for his mama's womb.
Well, I don't know whose suitcase or whatever womb he came out of. I'm pretty sure her shit was disintegrated with them big ass ears. That man, that's inhuman. How in the hell do you have? How you look? How your ears look like Nosferatu? Y'all know who Nosferatu is? Nosferatu is the original vampire, the silent movies.
Oh my God! There you go. He done went black and white on it.
Am I telling the truth? I know my sister's like, damn, bro, just then went straight Rambo.
I think all of
I
us
can say is child.
I think we ought
Child. Well, all I know is, did he punch her some holes in the suitcase? How you breathing? And you know what?
Right. I'm really serious right there.
Women, they be really, really tiny. She had to be like weighing like 80, 90, 100 pounds to get in a suitcase.
She was watching too much Ocean 11.
But don't they be tall? I'm not just thinking of
Yeah, they do be tall. You're right about that.
She was watching too many episodes of Ocean 11.
Probably had one of those big, really big suitcase. I'm still like, why just? Why don't you just go to a hotel? Just rent you a cabin.
Hey, but you know what?
Oh, did you not hear that, sis? Waldorf Astoria.
Snuck her in a suitcase.
You're talking about $5,000 a night minimum, depending on which suite that you stay in.
No, I'm talking about when he snuck her in his house. This is a totally different girl. When he was
right. It wasn't the escort. It was the right.
And he didn't even have no respect for his hoes. Putting them in a suitcase. He just ain't have no respect.
You better get your ass in that suitcase and eat this goddamn mayonnaise and Oreo cookies. He gave her the powder treatment.
He treated her so bad she tried to cut her wrist. That was some bad sex or something.
No, that wasn't no bad. None of that. No, he had the Superfly hand on her.
Also, you said he was pimping.
You didn't see the gator boots and the fly suits?
For that old white dude or the blind dude?
Both of them.
The blind dude didn't see what he was wearing. He didn't know what he had on.
You ought to be shaming yourself.
They
Stevie
probably told him he had on some gators and they was probably snake skins.
But Stevie Wonder was driving his Bentley Rolls Royce before.
That's because he had such self-repelled.
Well, of course, no. His daughter took him to the airport.
What's wrong? Tanya using
I got another video to show y'all because evidently the person who accused him of that back then, the charges were dropped, and then they filed charges on her. So let me show y'all this video. This is
it was a dead.
Interesting.
There's a dead hole on the line somewhere.
Let me put up my banner. Because we just gotta make sure that we got showing our copyright.
You know what? You in these copyright disclaimers.
Listen, that's how you gotta play.
She's very professional.
Okay.
She's very professional.
Right. So I'm gonna mute myself. Then we're gonna watch this.
Okay, I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna do you a favor and mute me too.
Mary, in July, Elliot Spitzer filed a lawsuit against Svetlana Travis Zakharova, claiming she was trying to extort him. That civil suit was dropped, but it since has led to criminal charges. She's expected in court today. 26-year-old Svetlana Travis Zakharova landed in New York last night and was promptly arrested. She's accused of trying to get thousands of dollars from Elliot Spitzer after claiming he assaulted her. In February, the 26-year-old said the former New York governor choked her while they were staying at the Plaza Hotel. Police were called and Zakharova was taken to the hospital. One day after the alleged incident, Zakharova flew to her native Russia. Spitzer was never charged and denied the assault accusations. In 2008, Spitzer resigned from the governor's office amid a prostitution scandal. Amid these more recent allegations, he claimed he was not romantically involved with Zakharova, but never explained the nature of their relationship. Today, Zakharova also facing forgery charges for allegedly using a New Jersey man's name to sign an apartment lease, racking up $18,000 in past due rent. Now, Zakharova is expected to appear in front of a judge today for that arraignment. As for Elliot Spitzer, his lawyer says that he is cooperating with the Bronx DA, who is prosecuting this case because the Manhattan DA, Cy Vance, is citing a conflict of interest, his friendship with the former New York governor. Reporting live from Lower Manhattan.
Oh, so that same lady right there, this is back in 2016. In 2008, when he was asked to resign, that same lady is the one who accused him. Her name is like Swat Valana, something like that. Travis Zakharova.
Sarova.
Yeah. She accused him of sneaking her in a suitcase. And you see how small she is? Didn't I say she had to be like 90 pounds or something? She was small, maybe 105 at the most, probably. But he allegedly snuck her in his wife's or in his home, past his wife in a suitcase, and probably had her in the guest room. But anyway, years later, she accused him of assaulting her in that hotel that bro was talking about. So the crazy part is, in 2008, she accused him of putting her in a suitcase. And then 8 years later, in 2016, she accused him of hitting on her at the hotel. So he still was messing around with the Russian, the same girl, for all those years. You done destroyed your marriage. You had to step down from being governor, and you still messing with the trick.
I think.
Don't be pointing at me, bro. Don't be.
What?
Oh, why he pointing at me like that? Oh my God! Did you go?
Ain't no point in nobody. I am agreeing with.
Oh, you agree with? Yeah, so
when I do that, go ahead. Y'all know how we do it. Go ahead, somebody.
Come
on now, preacher.
Come on here, somebody.
No, if I do all that, then I'm sucked. No.
Yeah, no. See, you can't roll the neck.
No disrespect. Yeah, I don't know.
Remember when we used to do that though back in the day, rolling our neck?
No, I didn't do all that.
And what you gonna do about it? I
ain't do all that. I just hit you in your shit. Then we'll do all that later when
And what you gonna do?
You gotta be ashamed of yourself.
No, we used to roll the hell. And then what our parents say, roll your eyes one more time. Roll your neck, see when we roll that shit down the doggone line.
And I didn't see some sisters get their head tore off their frame from doing that shit.
Rolling your eyes at your mama or rolling your neck.
Oh, the best ones was in church during the middle of the service.
Thank you.
Especially when you're in the choir standing there, what?
My mama used to tear us up in church. I used to be so embarrassed. We was in that big old church, House of Prayer off of Charles Street. And you know how some of them old churches, they echo all around the church. And she would take us in the back in the bathrooms, and you could hear us screaming all the way back in the sanctuary. And I used to be like, oh my God, mama, please, can't you wait till we go home? When you show out, I'm gonna show out with you.
Yep.
It didn't take me too many times. My brother used to get beat all the time at church, but it only took me a few times. I was like,
that's because you was too busy fighting. You like, I'll figure out how to get out these church assholes. I'm just gonna go out here and start fighting.
No,
y'all, you know what?
In that particular church, I only had 2 fights.
You know what,
I fought
though?
a boy and I fought a girl at that church.
Y'all know what?
That church.
Maybe that's why he tried to cut her wrist at the hotel, because that's what she showed out at.
What?
Is that what we want to talk about that no more? My bad. I'm sorry. I'm done. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself.
I thought she tried to cut her own wrist. Now you talking about he did it. Oh my God, y'all is clowning tonight. I don't know about y'all.
I'm trying to pack my pipe with some weed.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My fault. I am so sorry. I'm sorry.
No, she ain't.
I got it confused.
You know, you're not confused. The devil is alive. Evangelists don't get confused.
So I misunderstood.
No, the devil is a lie. The truth ain't in there.
No, listen. I misunderstood. Tanya, I'm so sorry. I misunderstood.
The devil is a lie.
But did you hear about the man who was killing the women's, and he was
let's get on with
it. Putting them in the grocery carts.
Oh, he tough.
He put them in grocery carts. He was this ain't fun, man.
They should have took him to get a haircut before
you can't stop laughing from the suitcase. You still laughing at the suitcase talking about another story.
We got suitcases. We got grocery carts.
In front of my damn house, nigga.
We got suitcases and then we got grocery carts. This man didn't have one car to first and was killing people, and then dumping their bodies in a grocery cart he would get from like Walmart or somewhere and push them.
Target. Was it Target? Target. It was a red basket. It was Target.
Oh, you know the story? I ain't heard this one. Pushing them.
It was a red basket.
And they say he used the same basket.
Y'all
he used the same basket to try.
Hold on, which grocery aisle they come from though?
And dumped them all in the same area.
So what grocery aisle did it come from?
No, Jesus.
My bad. My bad.
I'm trying to figure out where he dumped them at.
He dumped them in a wooded area or something, wasn't it?
Well, that part is not funny. I'm just saying, though.
No.
But why would
she doing sign language again?
See, all she said was we need to just.
She ain't got no word. She ain't got no word.
That's what she said. We gotta pipe it down. Fuck that. This is the hood table. Ain't no piping down. They should have took that nigga to a barbershop and let him get his hair cut. They took the white boy over there to Burger King and let him eat after he killed 9 folks. They should have took that boy on over there to the barbershop, at least let him know, hey, you gonna look good when we gonna execute your dumb ass. He looking crazy as hell. You literally,
yep, they're gonna
You literally took a life. You took 4 lives and was running down whatever side road in a, like, are you kidding me?
Oh, you know what though? Tanya, for real talk. He looks like the same guy that killed my friend T.
Oh, don't say that, sis.
No, they do look alike. They do look alike. I'm trying to see how I can get you that picture.
Oh, okay. I thought
I'm gonna get you I'm gonna send it to your inbox. So you can side by side, and you gonna see I'm serious. He looks like he looked like, and that guy was a serial killer too.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that.
Yeah.
If it ain't self-defense or divinely,
I'm about to.
Well, send that to me, and I'm gonna show you the little news story on the little. It's only like 30 seconds, like a 30-second news story that I'm gonna show you guys after they caught him.
I'm gonna say, girl, make sure it ain't nobody else's, because you know niggas be hating.
Right? Yeah,
That was my video, and they got it from the same source.
Nah, I don't get it I don't show the YouTube videos. I go right to the news channels. Okay, so 1 second, I'm mute myself.
Of 2 of his alleged victims, investigators believe that the police in Virginia say they have arrested an alleged serial killer. Authorities in Harrisonburg and Fairfax say 35-year-old Anthony Robinson of Washington, D.C. is a so-called shopping cart killer. He reportedly meets women from dating sites at motels, then disposes of their bodies in shopping carts. Robinson has been charged in the deaths of 2 of his alleged victims. Investigators believe that there are likely more outside of the state and up the East Coast.
Oh, it's a brother?
Uh-huh.
I don't know why I wasn't expecting
Man, I
that.
swear to God, who was I talking to the other day? They said a lot of these crimes that so-called people used to do back in the day,
Right.
we are starting to do particular crimes that another race. Y'all know what I'm trying to say.
Yeah, you ain't got to bite your tongue.
I'm just some of these things that people do just have me speechless. That's all. Like,
do I need to say it for you?
You rolling through the hood.
Gotta worry about
with a Target basket. With
You
a
want me to
dead
say
body
it for
in
you?
it. With a dead body in it.
That's weird. It's all weird. But
A grocery cart.
on Target. I'm against Target. That's weird.
Y'all about to learn today.
It makes me, sometimes, like, especially like the Walmart on Ames Street.
Yeah, if I say a Walmart basket, that's different.
On 50th?
I ain't gonna suspect nothing if I see you rolling 2 bodies in a Walmart basket. I ain't thinking nothing different.
But on
It's normal.
50th Street, every time I go to Walmart or come from Walmart, it be just baskets like blocks and blocks and blocks away.
I got about 15 of them over here in the parking lot.
What these people doing with these carts out there?
I should take my computer out here and let y'all see.
He was dumping these
basket.
people, like some of them in the same areas, from a grocery cart.
Like I said, I should take my computer out here and let y'all see this roll at least about 15 doggone me Walmart shopping basket. Less than a tenth of a mile down the street. They won't even walk their groceries down. They'll take the whole basket and bring it down the street.
Well, they said
put it by the garbage can.
They said this man, he would find his victims on dating sites and then meet them at area motels. And at least 2 of his victims he met at the Moon Inn in Fairfax County. And they said he would then inflict trauma on his victims before killing them and then transport their bodies to their final resting place, literally in a shopping cart.
He timed it out. It's not hard.
And they consider him a serial killer, the shopping cart killer.
Because nobody expected.
Yeah, and then he probably had the bodies in the cart, but maybe was like acting like those homeless people probably had covers or blankets in there.
It's not hard, sis. I promise you.
Trash in there.
Somebody, if you're lifeless, once the before the rigor mortis set in, I can crunch you and fold you up or however you want to lay.
Okay, I sent it.
Yep. You sent it to my Facebook.
Yeah, y'all gonna trip when you see it.
Okay, hold on. Let me see
the similarities.
You see what I'm saying? Like, man, it's hard to just trust almost anybody, man. Me and my wife, we was watching the Homestead shit, and the dude with him and his wife, they had, dude had got like out in Arizona, that dude had got like 116. He got 116 acres for $100,000, and he had a $60,000 reservoir. Well, they went through that in the first handful of months. Man, that man said he had 3 beautiful dogs. He had a Mastiff, a Pit Bull, and a little, little home dog. So they found a little home dog with just the head and about 3 inches of the spine left over. Them gray, I think they call them gray wolves or whatever down in Arizona. That's what happened to him. So the wolves had ate the little dog, and then about a week or 2 later, they end up eating a full-size bull mastiff and a pit.
Yes. Did you get it, sis?
Yeah, I got it, and it's very eerie. Striking resemblance. Yeah, eerie resemblance.
Very eerie.
Yeah.
Show them. You gonna put it side by side?
Let me.
But don't show me gonna piss me off, man.
It's crazy how.
Oh, you about to have me do some. You about to have me do some special editing on here on site.
See.
Oh, I gotta go to my editing system.
Well, I need to hit me some.
No, you know what you can do. Listen, you got Word. You got Word.
Yeah, but I can only show one screen at a time.
No, but this is what you go on Word, right?
Oh, you talking about just paste, just copy?
Right click. Yep. Click copy image, and then copy the other ones. Put them on the same page.
They should have never told black folks what right click means, because we save every damn thing.
Child, that's so lying. She got me over here working. Okay.
I'm sorry, but it is crazy, strange how they both serial killers, and when y'all see these pictures, it's crazy.
They might be related.
Oh. Hold on. Matter of fact, Miss Sislo.
They might be related, man.
Huh?
They might be related.
Why we before I let me see. Hold on. Okay, now I sent you that one video because remember we was talking about Tasha K, and she was on Jay Wilson's show as well.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think about what she was talking about?
I didn't get to hear the whole thing.
Really?
I didn't get to, but I know for what she was saying, what I gathered is that I don't know if I got the gist of it like you did, but from what I heard was she fell out with somebody close to her because they were trying to tell her what she should or should not do or say on her show or what have you. And so she was saying that most of the people that are close to her don't watch the show for that reason, because if she says or something that might be offensive to them or something like that, they show her how to fall out with people over nothing, because that's what she do. This is what I do.
Right.
So most people that she related to don't really watch the show like that. Right. And so she said, and people was like, well, you shouldn't say this and you shouldn't say that. Well, I feel like you went too far with this and da-da-da-da-da, and you should be this. They were trying to like censor her to a degree.
And I didn't have people do that to me before. On my channel. That's why I said I understand where Tasha K was coming from, because I didn't have people hit me up and say, I don't think you should have posted that. I don't think you should have said that. I don't think you should have discussed that. I don't think you should. And I'm like,
What's the
For
name?
one,
What's the name
I
of the
really
Well,
platform?
I feel
Go ahead. Go ahead, babe.
I feel like people on social media as a whole, people are in too deep. Like
Yeah.
you got
Basically,
people that go on here and they
basically.
actually read people telling them what they should do about their kids, how good parents they are and bad parents from a picture.
Uh-huh.
Them niggas
You
related.
looking at a picture and you read my whole life from a picture, and
They
you gonna tell
related.
me that I'm a terrible one of my grandchildren and her mom went viral on a video
Your
or
cousins.
she had my granddaughter was singing
Top two.
that gospel song, yes you are, yes you are. I can't think of the name, but anyway, but it was a gospel song, and it was like something, yes you are, whatever. And so my grandbaby she was only like 1, and she was like rushing to the bridge or whatever, and she said, no, not yet. Then she was correcting and like doing. People was like, look how abusive she is, hitting on that baby, trying to get. She did not hit her. She was just stopping. And my daughter, my son is a major musician, recording artist, and her mother is too. And so they teach music. So she know what she was doing. And girl, for people to get on there and do all of that reading for one little video they know her whole life. Then you got people over here, like I got a clip, a person, Miss Juicy from the Little Women. Miss Juicy baby.
Juicy baby.
Yeah. She took a picture in this little purple number she had. And everybody on there had something negative to say about this outfit that this woman had on. And I said, who are you to tell somebody what they look good in if they feel good in it?
But you know, it's always gonna be a lot of
It's always gonna be somebody.
Social
them.
media.
I'ma say
Exactly.
You have to have thick skin.
But
You
wait
have
a
to have
minute.
really tough skin on social media.
A person that I know commented on it, and I screenshot it and showed it to my girlfriend because she knows the girl well. She screamed out, you should consider letting me dress you, letting me style you. I love you, sweetheart, but this is not good look for you. But I love you, girl. Like, she is an ex-girl bad with your rainbow colors wearing stuff.
Oh, dusty ass. She's all dusty. You don't tell somebody what's good for them.
And what's good for them, and then say, and at the end, appease her with "love you, girl."
But
Girl,
I mean,
you know,
I feel Tasha on that
and
because,
she homeless.
like I
What
said,
shut down somewhere.
my issue is
I ain't gonna kick no homeless person, but that's that bullshit.
I ain't gonna kick nobody either. But then, if you ain't got a place to sleep, Juicy stuff probably paid for. While you sitting about styling her, she feels good in what she wearing. Who are you to tear somebody's self-esteem down because you don't like what they got on?
That's deep.
But that's how social media.
Those are trolls, and like I said, if you're gonna be on social media like that, you gotta have some very. I mean, they go off on Cardi B. They go off on everybody. Nobody gets no special treatment from the trolls. If they gonna troll you, they gonna troll you. But I done had people like say stuff about me for real, like leave comments on my videos before. You ugly, you fat, I get comments on my stuff, and it be trolls. Now, not a lot. I don't get it a lot, but it be from trolls. They troll. That's their job. Is to troll. And if you don't have no trolls, it's like what? Who said that? Kevin Hart. Somebody said if you don't have no haters, it's the same thing with trolls. If you don't have no trolls, then you're not doing it.
I like people like
not doing it right.
But I like what Tasha K was, and trust me, I'm not like no Tasha K hardcore fan
Man,
or
I
nothing like that.
ain't.
But I understand what you're saying because my thing that I deal with on the hood table is a lot of times things be going on in our neighborhoods like crime or something like that, and people are like, "You sure you want to talk about that? You sure you want to talk about that?" And I'm like, "What you mean? That's what I hate about our community is that when we have a problem or issue in our community." If it's a lot of murders, a lot of crimes, a lot of this, a lot of that, people are like, "Well, you sure you want to talk about that?" I'm like, why is it okay that the people on the news can report every single thing we do bad in our community, but as soon as one of us in the community want to discuss the same things that's going on in our community, you sure you want to talk about that?
Can I say this?
Like,
I
it don't make no sense to me, but then they want to turn around. I don't know what's wrong with our young people. I don't know what we going to do. But don't nobody want to talk about shit.
I love how you edited it. Let me interrupt you real quick. 30 seconds. I love how you edited them joints that was on this week. Oh, yeah, I know what you on. That's some good old nigga shit, too. That's what I'm talking about. But the joints that you put, I'm talking about you. Yeah, you, the host.
Yeah, no, edited what?
You doing your thing. I mean,
you talking about
you getting on my nerves. See, you got to follow me.
I love how you edited them things. I'm like, I do a lot of editing.
I got your back. I'm about to go in on the trolls because I want the trolls to come around. You know why I want the trolls to come around? Didn't you say the views, right? Bring the trolls on. I like the trolls.
Oh my God,
you know
we
why?
don't want those trolls.
No, I want them. No, I'm just building off of what you.
Irritating though in the chats when they just.
I know, right? Because all that spam. All I'm saying is that
it's spamming and it kind of distracts you from your conversation. That's why the bigger my channel get, I'm gonna start adding more moderators. Yeah.
Look, you see
right
how
now I don't have as many. Like some people got small YouTube channels. And like half of their subscribers is they doggone moderators. I'm like, why you got so many damn moderators? Ain't nobody in the chat but moderators. Like,
hey, sis Low, she got a ghost in the mist and still don't utilize.
I'm
gonna let that go over her head.
You'll be done had everybody deleted, Tom.
It did get over my head. Trust me, it did go over my head.
Tom will be like, you ugly, time out.
He better block out everybody.
Your ears too big.
I'm like,
he's ready too.
Your ears too big. Time them out.
He ready.
You don't like
you gotta
time them out.
He bought a suitcase.
That's suspect. Go out.
He's going down.
That name look like a Russian name. Gotta go.
Time them out.
You riding around in suitcases with the blind people.
As my grandfather, the late great Bishop Richards used to say on Midnight Special, cut. You know what I'm saying? He give you the cut. When you seen that,
what's that song, Tom? It's almost midnight.
Which one?
How that song go?
Which one?
It's getting late in the evening.
Or was it a church
sun
song?
is going.
Sing it, sis Low.
Okay, because I don't know.
It's getting late.
You talking about which one? The one that. Were you talking about the one that we used to sing during the Midnight
I don't
Special?
remember the words. Yeah.
Ooh, I couldn't do
no. I'm gonna take it back. She's talking about the song. I think it was the Hawkins family as "We Come to Praise Him." We come to praise Him. We come to praise Him.
It's almost midnight, though.
Yeah, that was that joy, dude. That was the Hawkins family.
It was like, it's almost midnight.
That shit too. My bad. Ooh, I didn't mean to cuss, but yeah, I did. But I'm just trying to tell you.
No, you fine. That
song. Spirit, Lord.
Do y'all remember that song?
I don't.
Church song.
My gospel background don't go back that far.
And I
Well,
was
we
young.
go
I always remember.
look. Let me tell you this.
I mean, we sang from hymns mostly coming up.
Oh, y'all
I'm
sung
AME.
from hymns?
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we do
I'm
too. Like
AME. That's what I
sometimes.
mean by that.
Give me 30
Oh,
seconds.
okay.
Give me 30 seconds.
Okay.
I'm gonna explain it to you.
Okay.
Oh Lord.
No. The
Okay,
Faith Temple Church of God in Christ, Bishop Vernon
Ooh,
Richardson.
I would have survived that.
My shoulders get warm.
Yeah, my show's
Oh yeah, I
already
used to remember
on.
he used to do
You know what I'm
that.
saying? We came on at 1:30 in AM every Friday night. We started in 1978.
Oh, 6.
You see
It
what
was
I'm talking
called
about?
Midnight Special. Midnight Special.
Midnight Special. That when I say we was in 7 cities, 7 hours a week, we was
It was on TV.
San
Go Black.
Bernardino, Flint, Michigan, Saginaw,
If y'all was in
Lawrence.
Flint, I might have heard you.
Let me tell you something. That
I'm
if
about to
you
look
know
this
some
song up.
Halls and some Carters and all them and some Joneses and all them, man, I got people's Grand Rapids, Flint.
Oh yeah, I got family all in there.
You know some Lions?
Muskegee.
Hey, do you know some Lions?
I know Lions in Detroit.
LYON? Yes, yeah. I got a partner. I got a partner. I just say D Lions. That's all I'm gonna say. He's a good dude.
I know D Lions.
Okay. You know Dave?
No, this was a pastor, Dennis Lyons.
No, this ain't a pastor. This is my guy, man. He works for I think GM or Chrysler, but he good dude. He's LYONS.
You say he's single? What'd you say?
No, I didn't say he was single. I said he works for GM or the Chrysler people.
I
just needed some water. I'm a little thirsty. That's all.
It's called Midnight.
I gotta give me some water. I'm just a little thirsty.
Linda Bland.
I'm just a little thirsty.
Have y'all heard of her, Linda Bland?
We gonna hear that right now, yeah.
She cracking up.
Have y'all heard of her, Linda Bland?
Who that is?
That's who sings it. Look it up on YouTube. Linda Bland.
Linda Bland.
She sings the gospel song. It's almost midnight.
That was that joy, dude. That was the marching song.
I'm look it up.
You know what, Tanya?
I don't know.
Hold on. See, because I know you good. You got the good old computer. I know you probably got the supercomputer with
what you want me to look up? Hold on. Keep talking.
When you gonna put the picture in there for y'all forget about it?
I already did. The show was talking for a long time, so I dropped it down.
Y'all talking about
I'll be back.
And that black man?
Yeah, yes, put the pictures up.
Nigga shit.
Put the pictures up. Put the pictures up real quick.
Pictures of the kill guy?
Oh, you want to see the background? You see what that is?
No, the guys that I was talking about, that favorite.
Okay. I'm gonna say you see 2 swords. There ain't no talking.
No, I'm talking about the 2 serial killers that look alike.
Yeah, she showed
both
that.
them boys dusty as hell. I'm
Did
saying.
she did.
She said she showed again. Yeah.
Look, man. Look. All I'm saying is this, family, is that there are certain things that are genetic, and there's other things that is learned.
That's what I want to talk about.
Most of our issues in our communities amongst our people is learned behavior.
You said nature versus nurture.
It starts in childhood.
I'm gonna learn you this. Because I had to deal with something long before I got with a beautiful wife. I know I might run her rugged or crazy, but we've been knowing each other for since middle school. We've been married for 11 years. So, and we talking about 30-something years plus, all in between, all together. But the point is that I was involved with an individual for 8.5 years. No bullshit. That was paranoid, schizophrenic.
Yep.
And
don't get me started.
Borderline, what you call it? Other shit.
Personality, borderline personality.
Okay. Abilify, Lexapro.
Oh, she was on all that?
Yeah.
Abilify, Lexapro, and Sarah. What you call it? Sarah.
Seroquel.
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 Okay.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Seroquel, Abilify.
Damn.
Yeah. I used to get those meds for
Lexapro?
people.
Wow.
Yeah, I used to get those meds.
Let me finish real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because I was expecting twins.
Oh.
Nah, no, ain't no all. Praise so off real.
Okay, I'm back, Jack. I'm back, Jack.
But
Go
on
ahead.
the real, that's so mental health is some real shit because I have a nephew.
It is.
Like I have a nephew, and this is being honest with y'all. Like I have a nephew. A lot of people don't know this, but I have a nephew. He was hacking computers when they were like little kids. Like this boy, my nephew was off the chain. He didn't got hooked on throughout life, meth, all that crystal. I mean, it's just, but he's still functional. But he don't even know that his uncle, which is my third oldest brother, passed on June 8th. He still don't know.
Wow.
He accept it, and it's like, so it's like you see what I'm saying? It's like, and I ain't talking. So mental health, when it comes
real.
down to our people, man,
It's
when they say it's genetically passed because you got to think about our parents, our grandparents that might have been put on these antidepressants. But here's the only thing I don't respect about this. Because when this individual said this to me, it broke my heart, but at the same time, I could have put her ass on a 36x8.
Oh boy.
You already know, and everybody got to go on a 36x8. But the point is that when you say that, oh, the reason why I am who I am, and I took this because I like the way it makes me feel. After the fact that in the same breath, you say, well, because my parents are people in the school, or my parents couldn't control me, so they recommended this, and this is the medication that they put me on, and my parents allowed it to happen. And I like the way it make me feel. It's one thing to help you, but then to use that as an excuse, because a mistake is not meant to be repeated.
Mm-hmm.
That's my whole moral of the story. With this mental health issue. The mental health issue shit is real, but at the same time, when you do something and repeat something for so long, it becomes second nature.
Yep.
A mistake is that.
It ain't past my bedtime, 402.
We know.
Looking at that.
But a mistake, real talk, and that's I just wanted to get this out there because it's something that had been on my. This is something, it's all a choice. All that. Well, I'm hearing voices. No, motherfucker, you ain't hearing that many voices.
That ain't funny, y'all. I know people.
No, I'm being honest, man.
Yeah,
because
I know. I'm sorry.
My ex, she used to think I was really threatening. I know, mother, you ain't that fucked up. You ain't hearing that many voices.
Well, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say about that, but
it's different. It's different from individuals.
Some things become a choice. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's all it is. It's just it's a choice, but
some people just try to use it as an excuse, basically.
Yeah, some point.
That's all I'm saying, and it's millions. Yeah. It has nothing to do with it. It's millions of us that use that as an excuse, and that is what's really harming our family units as a whole.
Mm-hmm.
That shit is fucking destroying our family units.
It is. At some point, you have to be accountable for what you're doing. I mean, stuff happened to you that may put you in that place, but you have a point where you become accountable.
And on the flip side, a lot of us, when we have children who seem to have issues, we try to do that. Oh, he just showing out. He just acting out. He just, and a lot of times it might be something medical. Like how many people we know back in the day who they just said was retarded. And
or just
then
acting
they
a
grow up and you're
fool.
like, oh, they might have had
They're fine.
ADHD, or they might have had,
You know,
some,
and do you
Unable to
know?
focus.
Do
or
you
they might have
know
been
that?
bipolar and could have been on medication.
Yep.
But
Right,
a
and do
lot of
you?
us don't like to take our
Traumatic.
children to the hospital to get them diagnosed. We just like,
Not
oh,
like
he's
that.
bad, whoop his butt,
It's
ground
taboo.
him, he'll act better.
Yeah, I got
It's a
threatened.
stigma. I'm sorry, stigma.
I got threatened that if I got my son some help and he was medicated, that I would be disowned and all this, that, and the
That
other.
type of shit, man. You know what I'm talking about?
And,
It was that
and,
stigma.
and he needed help.
I can't
And right now, my baby getting straight A's. And Tanya, you know what I was going through with my baby.
Wow.
You know what I was going through with my baby.
So sorry.
Yeah, I think
And so
I feel so.
Ain't nothing
like
wrong
counseling,
with it.
we need to be more open minded, just like with counseling, especially when it comes to our
Mhm.
children, because it might not just be that they just showing out, they just acting out. They might have something wrong upstairs, and then they grow up and it gets worse and worse and worse, and then it's like, oh, they crazy. Now people just want to call them crazy.
We gotta stop sending our
traumatic
children.
Uh-huh.
We have to stop sending. We have to stop as a people and stop sending our children to our open enemies.
Yeah.
Whether y'all want to take it or you can leave it. Those of other nationalities that do not mean you or your people no good, you have to stop trusting them. You can listen to them. It's okay to get their advice, but trusting them, all that, well, Doc, I don't know what's going on. I've been having some strains on my heart. I feel like my lungs is giving out. I feel like my back. I don't know what's going on. Oh, well. Or you can be like, Doc, I'm just, I might have a stomach flu. Them motherfuckers want to prescribe you some antidepressants. What the fuck do antidepressants?
yeah, I had it.
I
Yeah,
don't like that.
yeah. I went through that. I
I
went
got
through
high
that.
blood pressure. Well, we know you got high blood pressure, but we believe it's you got any mental traumas? No, I'm good. I'm peaceful in life. Well, let me give you a 0.25 of this milligram of Zoloft, and you go and get. Why the fuck you want to put our people on?
Yeah, they quick about that.
I know what it is in the emergency rooms. I know how that shit operates, man. Like
either get misdiagnosed or they just try to give you something just
misdiagnosed.
Miss Sislow, you got some feedback.
I'm gonna still become a
Sound like
pharmacist
some
one day.
crackling noise.
Like one day, I'm gonna still figure out how to become a pharmacist, a doctor of pharmacology, without having to really deal with certain things. Is because when I learned this, dealing with that shit is crazy. Pharmacists is the gatekeepers. It's all diagnosed.
Is that you, Nettie?
It might be me. I'm sorry. I'm
sorry, Miss Sislow.
Let me mute myself. Let me mute myself.
It's all for the doctor. You all right? It's all for the doctors. Basically, the key to it is for the nurses to give the doctors the symptoms. The nurse tests the symptoms. The nurse diagnoses the symptoms, and then the doctor tests the diagnosis. And then what they do is the pharmaceutical companies formulate the drugs off of those diagnoses and symptoms. It ain't no, well, we're going to see what it is that's causing this issue and let's heal it. The longer I can keep everybody is, here's what threw me off with them and I walked away. When I learned and seen the graphs and the actual data on everybody to the medical community is a patient, a potential patient. You're a dollar sign. I can give you this formula to keep you alive. I can make more money off of keeping you like a donkey with a carrot in front of his face. compared to giving you so many more milligrams of this same formula to heal you, to make you come around me less, then I can give you less of this formula and have you have to come around me more. You're a cash cow.
And that's
Take
why
control of
medicine
your
is so
health.
high.
Take control of your health is all I have to say. However, by it, what did Malcolm X say? By any means necessary. That was not nothing against no other nationality or people. By any means necessary. Take care. If you feel like your heart, if you feel your heart getting tight and all, go find out what's going on. And then take the path to figure out how to heal your heart. Because hearts are organs. They're just like lungs. They're just like kidneys. They're just like livers. You can smoke too much. You can drink too much. You can fuck too damn much if you ain't doing it right. And give yourself a doggone you give yourself a doggone aneurysm.
Yep, that's what we having to them sugar daddies.
Sorry, I got a lot of that.
That's because them niggas been jacking off too much all their life.
They got the blue
They
pills.
got all them kids. Look.
They popping them pills like Tylenol, like
that's what I'm saying. You popping pills. You can't have 10, 15 kids popping pills, jacking off 7 days a week, and got 3, 4 women that you fucking with all the time throughout the week for like 30, 40, 50 years. You can't do that. You're gonna die.
Anybody, no matter how old you are. But
Look,
you know
let me
how
tell
some
you
of y'all
something.
men are when y'all young. Y'all just
No, I am a
y'all
man.
throwing the oats every which way.
I wasn't, so I didn't get a
I
chance
ain't
to
saying
do
you
all that.
specifically. I ain't saying you specifically.
No,
I'm just saying,
specifically no.
maybe
But I'm
having
being
3,
honest
4,
with you.
5
I am
girlfriends,
blessed.
2 baby mamas,
I am
sugar
blessed.
mama, the girl next door. That they be messing with everybody. And we talking about Omaha, okay? So come on now.
I had to deal with cancer from a young age.
Well, I'm not saying you, but I'm saying we know. I ain't
But
lying.
I'm with you on that.
Out
At
here.
the same time, I'm with you on that. But that's a lot of the population. Like a lot of that mentality.
Then
Like
they got 10 kids by the time they 24.
Yeah.
All the welfare and Section 8 and food stamps.
When I found out about what it is about Sonya Roll supposed to mean, man, I backed off. Man, y'all niggas out here dick polishing. I ain't got time for that. You trying to figure out how much you trying to get a shine.
And we used to have the state with like one of the highest
still is
rates.
You still got a bunch of dry pussy syndrome. Excuse my French. But they stitching and itching.
Well, I ain't trying to get
that wasn't French, bro. That was Russian.
I'm gonna scratch my own itch.
That wasn't French. That was Russian. That was Russian.
My own itch.
Well, I'm just saying, man.
It's just plural.
It's the truth. Because these boys out here, these boys out here, all you nasty nut niggas out here, y'all wearing these. Y'all here wearing these.
It is so nasty nut.
Don't get me started. Y'all boys out here with these tight jeans, and whether they tight jeans or dickies, or you say, or you act like you know it. No, you
tight jeans.
Look, man.
What they call skinny jeans?
I don't give a damn what I said. From everybody, that's tight jeans to dickies to sagging to no drawers wearing.
Girls shouldn't wear really tight jeans either because you can get
you can get some yeast infections. Ooh, girl, y'all don't need no yeast infections at all.
Karen Ray said, "Lord have mercy."
look, man.
Karen Ray, I ain't did nothing. They be coming on my show just acting food.
Okay.
Yeah. Can I just finish saying this just one time? Just let me finish saying this part. I'm serious.
Okay, we got 7 minutes.
You always want to time somebody. Okay, bye.
Hey, I gotta work 8 hours tomorrow. We going on 4 hours.
Oh, do you?
My bad. Oh, my bad. You said it was my bad. Okay, let me hurry up. Give me 30 seconds. Y'all nasty nut niggas need to be saying to y'all selves, y'all to clean y'all ass out.
Lord.
Y'all need to start taking all them goddamn antibiotics. Y'all, what y'all need to do, you need to drink more water. Get up early in the morning, be grateful, take your funky ass out there and walk, do something, eat some watermelon, some grapes, peel shit that shit out, and start running around here and slanging all them and wash your ass.
Under each nut.
Wash your ass.
Wash under each nut.
And brush your
wash your behind. Y'all be having
lift and separate.
Guys, y'all gotta watch. Everybody having the boo-boo stains in the boxers.
Did he say lift and separate?
And whitey tighties are out. They are never coming back in.
They still in. What you mean?
No, whitey tighties are out.
Them dungarees, girl.
They not coming back in. Guys, you do not have
whitey tighties.
Old ugly draws.
When they get good, we always got to get cut off.
Give yourself air to breathe. Give yourself air to breathe down there. But don't be giving yourself too much breathing because we getting sick and tired of y'all showing y'all whole ass, y'all draws and everything sagging around here like y'all 14 years old. Like y'all grown men, pull your pants up. They ain't gotta be like Dukes of Hazzard tight. You can have a little pull, but
did you say?
Can I say this?
I hate going to a store and I'm standing behind a dude and all I see is his whole butt cheeks
everything
just hanging out.
Can I say this?
He holds his legs open like this because he gotta hold his pants up, so his legs is gapped all the way.
I mean, that's
a dude run across the street who was sagging and he got his legs like to keep his pants falling down.
You look like a penguin. Walk like a penguin.
Can I add on? Can I add on? And for y'all, and this is out y'all to the TV and internet and Wonderland and all that.
Okay, hood table advice.
Look. I'm trying. You know what? I'm trying to tell y'all.
I kind of told it.
They took the women on this panel is telling y'all the truth. Y'all need to listen.
I didn't say nothing.
No, she's still stuck on the.
And this go no for real. Y'all need to listen because some of y'all who they talking about is millions of y'all running around that's like this with your funky ass. And your daddies and them didn't teach y'all proper hygiene.
Your daddy,
y'all, like for real, man. Stop playing. Stop playing.
Your daddy trifling.
Women
that ain't
love
trifling.
a good smelling man, and just because you didn't sit on the toilet don't mean you ain't gotta wash your hands.
Oh my God!
Guys be like, I ain't gotta touch it. I just flop it out. You still touching that toilet seat? You still touching that toilet handle? You need to wash your hands.
You're touching that meat.
I'm gonna put it to you like this, and I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this, and
go ahead.
And the church will be done. If you are a man and you don't use wet wipes. You got a funky ass and you nasty in the motherfucker.
And they got dude wipes. Got wipes for dudes.
Did you say they got
dude wipes, wet wipes?
Did you say they got doodle wipes? Is that what you said?
I'm about to throw it.
That's slow.
She said they got doodle wipes.
Wet wipes. I don't give a shit. Dude wipes, whatever the fuck they are.
Everything.
She said.
Did you say lemon wipes, Nettie?
At Walmart.
She said doodle wipes.
I thought she said lemon wipes.
Let me tell you something.
Dude wipes.
She said
they actually do have those.
Dude wipes.
It's all at Walmart.
I'm about to buy me some dude wipes and give them away for Christmas.
I'm about to go live on my live after y'all get off of here and I'm about to go on live and say, did y'all ever heard of doodle wipes?
Okay, I'm gonna end my live and you can go to your live and I'll tune in. I'm about to put on my pajamas and
you got 8 hours day tomorrow.
Y'all still need to wipe y'all ass.
I'm splitting it up. When I do overtime on the weekend, I split it up. I can either do it straight or do 3 here, 3 here.
She got it like that. She balling.
I gotta take my medicine.
Well,
I'm off of it.
I'm literally gonna be off for 2 weeks because this week I work only Monday and Tuesday when the week starts over, and then next week I'm off the whole week.
Well, that's nice.
So I'm literally off for the next 2 weeks.
I'm working.
When I do my shifts this weekend, I'm getting that money that.
I'm just
getting. It's the last check before the holiday. The last check before the holiday, so I'm getting this overtime. Shoot,
right.
we get paid
Well,
what, Thursday? We get paid Thursday.
I
That's
need a loan,
2
sis.
days before Christmas.
I need a loan.
And some
Don't
advice.
ignore me.
I'm trying to make it
Don't.
do what it do.
I'm taking donations.
Girl, so am I. I'm trying to buy a house.
My
I need
my-
a little change for the building
I need
fund.
like
I'm about to-
thousands. I need like thousands of dollars to
said
put
the
down on
building
this
fund.
house.
I'm about to go get on everybody panel. Everybody
402 said,
panel and put my cash app up.
so like they did with who was that? With Kaya, like they did with Kaya a few weeks ago. Everybody in Kaya's chat put their cash apps on.
I'm about to go do that.
402 Revenue said, pluck the dander off those lashes. Oh my God.
Who got
No, pluck the
That's
dander
all.
off those butt cheek furs.
That's childish.
Anyway, y'all, is you going live for real, sis Lo?
Yeah.
On
Yeah, you
YouTube?
going live on YouTube or you going live on the book?
On Facebook. Which one?
Huh?
Because I'm gonna put your link if you're going live on YouTube.
I'm about to pray about it.
Yeah, put your link up.
Please,
Oh, now
please.
we're gonna pray about
She gonna
it.
go to sleep. She going to sleep.
I'm about to go live. Y'all,
I am gonna go live, but I'm gonna go live tomorrow though, y'all.
see,
We're gonna do for real, for real, for real.
I'm
Well, I'm
putting
about
the
to
link in there anyway. So
I'm
that's
going
my
live
sis
tomorrow,
Lo.
y'all, for real.
That's my sister's
I'ma go
link
live
in the
tomorrow.
chat, y'all. So click that link in the chat and subscribe to my sister's YouTube channel.
Where's it at? Is
It
it
didn't
in there?
highlight.
It's in the are you watching on Facebook? No, you on
YouTube.
StreamYard. I'll
Yeah.
put the link on the Facebook post. I'll put the link
Oh,
on the
okay.
You know what? I ain't upset. It's all good.
Hey,
You
bro,
know,
we've been
I'm-
here 4 hours.
Who was?
Us.
I know.
We've been on
said
here
we
4
us.
hours and 50 seconds.
I know that's right.
He said in 50 seconds.
He said, who
Hey.
was? We was.
It was us,
It was fun though. You know, I always enjoy
and the Russian suitcase.
But yeah,
You know
and of
what?
course, what
I'm
I'm
not
gonna
dealing
do,
with you.
what I normally do with our really long videos, I take out clips and I make
She
shorter
sure do.
videos. But
She spread
yeah,
it out.
so
She spread the love out.
anywho, on that note, I love you guys. Happy holidays. Stay
Thank
safe,
you.
be blessed. Only
Enjoy.
you ain't gotta
And I
you
just
ain't
subscribed
gotta
too.
go
Can I-
home, but you got to get the hell out of here.
Okay,
And I
hold
just
on.
subscribed too.
Wait a minute, wait. Can I say something,
Yes,
please?
thanks, bro. Like, share, and subscribe.
Yeah, but I
Like,
subscribed
like,
too.
don't forget to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget, y'all, this month is another national holiday.
Uh-oh.
We're going to be celebrating my sister's birthday.
Right on.
Yes. Work it.
We're
When
going to
is
be
it?
celebrating my sister's birthday.
Yeah, Capricorn. Yep, fellow Capricorn.
And a matter of fact, I got a wish list.
Uh-oh.
Me too.
Now you doing too much.
I got an
Now you doing too much. You doing way too much, boo.
I
got a wish list.
Wish
Motherfuckers will leave me the fuck alone.
I got
you
an
know what?
Amazon wish list.
You doing too much, sis.
See what happened
Boo.
was. What
Boo.
happened was everybody else be putting up their wish list for.
But you something special, boo. You ain't everybody else, ma. And then
And
hold
so
on.
I was like, well, since everybody else doing it,
She got to talk like it's her show.
since everybody else doing
Oh
it,
yeah, it is her show, ain't it?
It is, by the way, yeah.
I'm just
Yeah, by the
saying.
way.
I'm
That
just
part
saying,
right there.
since everybody else doing it, I felt inclined. To make my
I'm about
own
to, you know what? I'm done.
wish list. So I'm about to put it in the chat. So anybody want to donate $, the Hood Table 402, or you can click that link and click on my
There it
wish
is.
list and buy me something nice with sugar and spice.
And now with that being said,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna start a church.
At all times and always what?
Keep it hood.
Keep it hood.
And wash your monkey ass.
Keep it hood and wash your
Monkey ass.
what my bro said.
And
That's what
don't
y'all need to do. Y'all to be saying
Pluck the dandruff off of those lashes like for
and brush y'all teeth. Because I know a whole lot of
And clean
y'all.
behind your ears. Clean behind
And
your
don't
ears.
transport no Africans in suitcases.
And
Oh
make
my
sure you
God.
ain't
Or
got bed
Russian.
bugs. If
Or
you got
Russian.
bed bugs and roaches, you do not come around me at all.
Bye, Nettie.
Nettie.
Bye, y'all.
Right.
I'm talking about even if you had bed bugs and roaches in the last 10 years, stay the fuck away from me.
Bye.
Nettie.
Bye.
Right.
I love you.
Y'all childish, dude. Mr. gonna get y'all.
Right.
Missa, let us play.
Mr. gonna get y'all. Mr. gonna get you. Mr. gonna get you.
Nothing but devil can
Y'all
you
childish, dude. Y'all ought to be ashamed of yourself. Evangelist, go to sleep. Tanya, don't you got an 8 hour shift?
You know what?
I'm about to go to sleep because I do got 8 hours of work to do tomorrow. So y'all pray for
Well,
your
guess
girl.
what? I'm off.
Pray for your girl.
I'm gonna fix you breakfast
Holidays,
tomorrow,
y'all.
sir.
Happy holidays, y'all.
I love
Oh,
you.
and for those of y'all who've been hitting me up, asking me when I'm gonna get caught up on my videos. After these few days, I'm off for like 2 weeks, so I'm gonna get caught up on all my TV show reviews.
And as we used to say back in the day, I love you, and there ain't nothing that you can do about it.
That's Miss Cisco. Go ahead, Miss Cisco.
I love you on purpose. Ain't nothing you can do about it.
All right.
Peace and love, y'all.
Good.
Yeah.
Bye for real. Later for real.
All right, y'all. Get off the dog on me.